All of you are very great. And I appreciate that you guys come here day after day, time after time, even though I know you don't have to. All right, let's get started. If you missed what happened, so did anyone miss yesterday? Because I think yesterday we had the biggest story reveal of our playthrough yet. There is one thing I need to do. I need to advance time by 6 minutes. So I'm going to do that by talking to Snell a little bit. So only 2 days until the election. Yeah, we've got today and tomorrow. What should we focus on today? Good question. We have a few clues if you ask me. The number one would be the testimony of the Star Witness. Look, I know you're all on this idea of following on this esoteric mystery on the smoking invisible man, but just focus on preparing yourself first. I can handle anything, Snell, don't worry. Confidence is key, I suppose. I know, Everguess. So, okay, so if you missed yesterday, I'm just going to click through this because I'm trying to advance time. If you missed yesterday, I discovered who sent the assassin. So there has been an assassin that was trying to kill me many times over this playthrough. Like once a day, I would be visited by an assassin late in the evening, and it was not great. It was not wonderful. Sorry, I'm just like clicking through to advance time. I just called Snell a eunuch. All right, so I needed it to be exactly this time. So anyway, I found out who sent the assassin. Did everyone see who my new patron is? If you missed out, I made an Eldritch Pact last night with a great being. I took the place of the warlock, the assassin that was trying to kill me. So anyway, I needed it to be 1800 because I had to wait for the Sphinx Tavern to open up because I decided I'm going to help those kids. Wait, why can't I go in there? Oh, did it bug out? It might have bugged out because it's exactly 1800. So I've decided I'm going to give the ledger to the kids. I couldn't figure out who else to give the orange ledger to, and I feel like I should give it to someone. My intonation for Everglad was perfect. Oh, thank you. It was such a cool character. All right, these kids, remember them? They wanted me to go get the ledger, which I had already stolen, and I had originally told them no. But now I'm second-guessing myself, and I would like to give it to them.
Huh.
Because I do think the city needs to know that the council is corrupt. An angel, really? She wasn't weird. She had, like, eyes. Like glowing eyes, but actual eyes. And she was floating? She wasn't floating, not always. So she could float. And she talked to you? Yeah. Why? That's a good question, Stan. Like, actually. Why would you ever even think about talking with a Celestial? Hi, boys. Sten looks your way and says, "Oh, hello, clerk, sir." Rolo jolts, realizing you've been standing there for quite some time. Hey! I've created a scene, which is what I want. So these are the kids. I'm going to give them the orange ledger because I can't figure out who else to give it to. I was going to give it to the Asgalists to print it, but my conscience wouldn't let me. So I'm just going to give it to them. Hey, kid, show the orange ledger. What? Rolo looks at your awkward position holding out a corner of the orange bundle. Is that, I got it at the Ascani Reads HQ. Fear spreads across his almost whiskers-covered face. Not here. Bring it to the roller mill, okay? We'll meet you there right away. And we'll just assume the whole ordeal about you kicking us out of the roller deal. We'll forget about that. Okay. And welcome, Billy, and welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everyone. I hope you had a wonderful time over at Billy's stream. I was hanging out there most of today. Billy, I hope you enjoyed... what was it called? Something Infinity today, and then you were playing Slay the Spire after that? Approaching Infinity. I kind of liked the chassis of Approaching Infinity, but I don't know if I liked all of the execution. It was a little... I don't know. It was kind of ambitious for the resources they had, I guess. Yeah, it was fine. Yeah, but welcome everyone. I'm in the middle of my Esoteric Ebb playthrough. I'm at the end of day 4 out of 5 before the election. I am just wrapping up some stuff before I resolve a major plot point, so you came in at a really good time. Miss Nira, I have no idea who this is. I've never seen this person. Oh, well now I know everything about them. They're a level 1 cave goblin. They're a bard. This one's looking to escape. She works hard, but only in ways that improve her craft. Hey, Afro! She does not care for politics. Well, I'm going to change that. She tries to uphold a sense of understanding in order to further her art. She plays for herself and seeks not glory, but only to support herself. She's chaotic neutral. Goblin D's! Oh, are you back already, Holly? The goblin seems to be playing around with the strings of her instrument. She's tuning it. Hey! You never get us to read a single one? It depends. If someone is doing like, if it requires strength, I'll never get it. But if it's any of the others, I'll usually get it. Her entire body jolts when she sees you. She's frightened by the Earthguard colors. I'm playing a second, okay? Okay. Okay. Well, you should play some debate music. It would be suitable with the election coming up. She squints. Can you please play me some debate music? I need something political. That's not a genre. I beg my difference. She finishes whatever she was doing to her instrument. Don't dance, it'll hurt your chance at anything here in this tavern. Give her the arcane music box. When did I find an arcane music box? What? Is that a thing? I don't remember finding this, but I'll give it to her. Huh? Her eyes sparkle as she glides her hands across the surface. What is this and where did you find it? In the city below, in some weird mystical corner. You wondered the same thing? Yeah, I guess we got it in the city below somewhere. So it's dungeon loot, huh? But you're giving it to me? Well, yeah, you're the only bard, so... I'm not a bard, but okay. Wow. She brings it before her and starts to press buttons and twirl knobs. Damn, this is amazing! And oh my gods, it can even record samples! This is like a diskette studio, but small enough to carry. I know exactly what to play with this. She glances up at you. Thanks. Just give me some esoteric noise, goblin. She is so deeply invested in her box that she appears barely aware that you're even standing there. Let her play. She takes a deep breath, preparing for the world. Okay, here we go. I have no idea who this goblin is. I just met her. And I can't steal from her, which makes her not very interesting. Oh, but I can steal... charisma? A 29! I'm the best thief ever. God, Emperor, Wizard, that's me. What does this do? Grants charisma. Woo, woo, woo. Anyone else I can steal from in here? Money? I didn't even have to roll for that. I just stole it. Oh, mind expansion. From the... Oh, jeez. Pickpocket failure. Oh, hold on. Let me reload. Let me save scum that. I want that. Okay. I'm normally the best, okay? I'm normally the best. Just not at that one particular... Watch this. Watch this, okay? A 30. You're welcome. Pickpocket success. One step closer to being a mortal genius. I'm 31 intelligence. I don't know how smart anyone else is, but I'm pretty darn smart. Can I steal from Rolo? Nope. His friends? Nope. What else she got? Potion of healing? I don't need that. I'm the cleric. Well, I'm the wizard. I'm the God Emperor wizard. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. So now I need to go meet them and give them... They want to meet at the roller mill. Give them that, and then we're going to resolve the major plot point of the Pillar of Jor. The 3-int gang. That's with me with strength. Although I picked a really cool feat, Billy. It, what's it do? It lets me... Whenever I roll below a 10, I get to add my proficiency again, which basically means I get +6 to anything I roll a 10 or under 2. Which makes it... It's really good for your bad stats. Hey Josh, I'm doing well. How are you? We're making good progress in Esoteric Ebb. All right, boys, here's this document. I asked for it nicely. All right, I already had this conversation with them, but I didn't tell them. All right, I'm going to hand it to them. The blonde kid slowly opens the ledger with shaking hands, and then you watch as he squints, staring at the handful of papers. This is, the magistrates are selling out the city. They are! They actually are! Mm-hmm. What? Let me see. The quiet kid leans over. His face grows pale. Rolo? Holy shit! This is big! He's shaking. This is really big. Carefully, he places the contract within the ledger again. Our contact will want this. His eyes dart around the room. Here it comes. He has big plans. Maybe. He glances between you and the paper. This might sound dumb, but maybe we should share this with Modissa. What? She's got a printer. This needs to spread fast to make a difference because, like, what the hell could we actually do with it ourselves? The shield guy. Who's the shield guy? Have I met a shield guy? Who could that be? An Earth Guard? I met the dwarves. It's not a goblin. Not the gnome I met. Billy's hands. I don't know who the shield guy is. I don't think I've deduced who their patron is. He's nervous about this. He seeks approval. Not sure I trust the contract with this. What should we do? Oh, this is a damn mess. Modissa could go crazy, but at the same time, if we hand it over to the contact, we don't know what it'll do. I feel like... I do feel like telling... This is what I wanted. Give this to Modissa. Sharing it with Modissa is wise. She could help spread the word. He nods along, facing his friends with a stern face. The election is like right now if we want to get the word out. The chant. Oh no, I don't think she's gonna like this, Rolo. That's probably true, but if she hears what we've got, we can turn the election. It's time to save the world, boys! Of course I'll help. Please go ask Modissa to meet up with her. Oh, I know where the printing press is. If you can find her, we still haven't been able to locate their printing press. Should be in some kind of old factory or complex. The Asgulus have a lot of resources, you know. I've heard they're supported by dwarven coins. Me too. Yeah, okay, I've been there. I'll go talk to her. Oh, good. Wait. You have? You know where their printing press is? He squints at you. Are you in Asgul? No. Alright. I don't know why I ask. I don't really care. Just help us and we'll be happy. This is more important. Okay, bye. Alright, I need to go give this to Modissa, but I don't think Modissa is available at this time of day. Maybe Modissa's available at this time of day? It might be something I have to do tomorrow. I am unsure. I need to get down into the pillar crossing. Well, I don't know where she is if she's not at the printing press. All I can think of is that she's here. She's in, like, the Asgall place, which is the son of Smee. Yeah, here. Yeah, but Bard, it's too late. I don't think I can get in at this time. This is RNA. No, I can't get in. So it's gotta wait until tomorrow. That's kind of a bummer, but if that's the best I can do, that's the best I can do. I think that's the only quest I have left besides milk. I don't know anything about milk. Alright, time to enter the Pillar of Jor. Also, I never got the angel to help me. She never helped me with anything. She just stood floating in the tower. Alright, this is it. This is the major plot point that I want to resolve. We're going to enter the Pillar of Jor and find the smoking invisible man who blew up the tea shop. It is time to find out why. Are you all ready? She never joined me, no. The Pillar of Jor towers before you. Begin the process of entering the Pillar of Jor. If you do this, there is no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you have finished all your other quests, but don't worry too much about loose ends unless you're going to act all quest obsessed. And check up on your consumables. My soul is ready. This is the point. You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method, and you will need it. Wait, what? Wait.
Huh?
So, like, this is it? Well, then I should rest and tell the press before I go down.
Go into the pillar room, otherwise you're just a giant one of these.
Hey, Wanderer, thank you for the 500. I don't want to be a giant chicken. Thank you, Wanderer, for the 500. I hope you're doing good today. Thank you. Well, this is sort of a bummer because I have a day... A Long Island
Iced tea. As long as it's
Long Islands sort of have a really strong flavor given how much is in them. Hey, Space Mouse. I don't think I have anything left to do today, but if I sleep 8 hours... Space Mouse, thank you. Did BikuBot not fire off? Oh my gosh, BikuBot, come on. Hold on. I'm sorry, Space Mouse. BikuBot had an update in the middle of me launching it. Look, it's as though that never happened. Wait, I can't even redeem the TTS myself. Oh, it's on cooldown. Huh, weird. I'm sorry, Space Mouse. You can refund yourself if you like. So I don't know what to do. So, should I rest?
Oh, it's you.
Hey, Sharklove. I guess did I resolve this faster than intended? So the quest I have, Valkyrie never helped me. Yeah, I don't know. All you can do is summon chickens if the TTS doesn't work. I think I'm just gonna rest. Then if I'm at the point of no return, I should sleep. I'm not tired enough. Oh. Then I can't. I've done too much. Yeah, I guess I just have to enter the pillar. Wait, can I short rest? That'll advance it. I need to get to midnight. And I don't think there's anything else to do today. I can't think of anything else I need done. Like I've done everything I need to do. See if I have any outstanding quests. The milk one I didn't do. Something about the Celestials I don't know about. Invite Modissa I need to do. Yeah, that's all that's all I really have. Can I just like short rest to pass the time? Hi, Bumpy. Bumpino, how are you? A Tokyo tea. It's a Long Island, but instead of Coke, you add Midori. I like Midori. I think Midori tastes great. I would be down to try that. I don't drink too much, personally, though. Like, it's pretty rare. I guess we'll just, like, see if I'm missing anything. Maybe, maybe now I can enter in to the Asgal place. Because I don't want to go into the pillar if it's really the end game. You drove 7 hours, Bumpy? What the heck? That's such a journey. Yeah, I totally get that, Wanderer. I buy like a canned pina colada.
Oh, it's you.
And I drink one a week on Saturdays for VR. Shifu, how are you? Oh, I've never spoken to this woman since the beginning of the game. I totally forgot. Can I steal? Plus wisdom. No, I don't want that. Can I steal from her? Nope. I can steal whatever that was. Oh, protection from good and evil. Well, that's fun. Hey, lady. The orcs. I totally forgot about this person. The orc stands amongst the fancy furniture as the crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascani Reach Trading Company, cleric. It is the orc lady once again. Beware her manipulation. Wet from the rain? Oh, well, welcome home, Shifu. You were going from place to place, picked up a mirror you had to replace, art supplies to help with the frame repair, and then you had a place to talk about a job? Oh boy, that's a lot of work. Yes, and also tell her she looks so lovely. Okay. You look lovely. You look lovely to meet you again. You look lovely to meet you again. Hi, Hello, agent. How's the free stridering going? That's not a verb I usually hear, but it's going well. We're currently partnered deep in paperwork with a new partner. A lot of work. She walks over to a desk, grabbing a piece of paper. The warehouse below here. It probably holds a lot of useful stuff. Oh, I've already stolen all that. Probably holds a lot of useful stuff. This is the wonderful free strider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you into the warehouse. If you ask that, she will think you mean something very different. Well done handling the dwarves. I did it for you. That's nice of you. She cringes! Oh, so badly. Now things are a bit messy here. We're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner. Oh, okay. She cringes. About the tea shop owner. One greasy bird, but he's good at his job. What about him? I know it was a smuggling operation. I need you to tell me more about it. She lifts her head and squints. Are you certain you wish to step into that territory, cleric? Yeah, lady. Okay. As you might imagine, there are many not so lawful wares traded across the city jurisdiction every day. Because there are buyers, and where there are buyers, capital will arrive to satisfy them, one way or another. The Ascani Reach Trading Company does not engage in such trade. Yeah, I bet you don't. Obviously. However, we have been tasked by the city to keep track of these illegal routes, as per the crackdown on crime syndicate trading ventures. If the city were to shut them down entirely, as they've done in the past, they will spring up again by nefarious, uncontrolled syndicates. Instead, we make sure to keep them under control via private actors. Your friend Mr. Drummer is one. Oh, okay. Sounds like you're a crime syndicate. That's a bit of a rude comment, but I'll bite. Without the AR Trading Company, the city would be unable to keep any track of the heaps of pixie slush, banned potions, powerful spell scrolls, and sometimes people that get smuggled through its ports. We make sure nothing too terrible gets through. This is an open secret, I assure you. I hope that does not change your opinion on business here. I don't have any opinion, I just had to ask. Okay, I appreciate that attitude, for sure. She smiles and bows her head. Yeah, sure. Hey, Mathichism, it sure is. Pixie slush sounds delicious. I don't really have much to tell this lady. I'm not willing to divulge what I learned. Because I just downright don't trust the free striders. They're the ones selling the city or buying the city. They're buying the city from the corrupt magistrate. So they're not like the greater bad guys. I don't think they were involved in the explosion of the tea shop, but I do think they wanted to exploit all of this. So they are opportunistic at best and nefarious, actively nefarious, and meddling in the election at worst. Well, no, they are actively nefarious, because they are secretly buying all the ports in the city from the magistrate, knowing that the election is a sham. So, yeah, these guys suck. I'm out of here. Forget it. I'm not telling you anything, lady. I do not like her. Not one bit. As someone who used to date a pixie slush does sound delicious. Nefarious shenanigans. So I know it's like hard to like wrap your head around everything, but so the city of Norvik is having its very first election, which doesn't sound like a big deal, but it's a big deal in a medieval fantasy realm that doesn't really have democracy, right? The idea of democracy doesn't really exist in this realm, but we're making it exist for the very first time. And the Free Strider, which are the, what are they called? The RA Corporation or whatever. They are buying all of the ports of the city without announcing that they're doing that, which means whoever wins the election is going to be powerless anyway. It doesn't matter who wins.
Here we learn once again that if Aurum shenans, he will shenan again.
I will so many shenanigans. Democracy, send it. I know we need the Helldivers. So basically what's happening is the very first election is about to happen in 2 days. There was a tea shop that exploded. I was sent to investigate. As part of my investigations, I broke in, for whatever reason, it doesn't matter why, I broke into the Free Strider headquarters. I forgot the name of their actual business, RA Trading Co. or something like that. And I found a document signed by all of the magistrates of the city that are selling off all of the ports to the Free Strider Company. What that effectively means is that whoever wins the election is powerless. They have no power to control anything. They're going to be at the whims of the Free Strider Company, who control all of the trade. Everything, all the people coming in and out, all trade coming in and out of the city will belong to the Free Striders. So whoever wins the election is just out. It doesn't, they're powerless. They don't have any effectual way to actually fight for anything. And the Free Striders know this is happening because obviously they're the one buying it. So I don't trust them at all. They're basically the ones making sure this election is meaningless. Sounds like Mom Donnie in New York City. Oh, a decent person might win. First thing to do is destroy all the power of that office so that when they actually take power, they can't make any changes. Yeah, that happens all the time in politics. Remember, like 8 years ago, Bernie Sanders was going to win, and so what they do, they got rid of the Democratic Party got rid of all their moderates in order to force you to vote for, like, to condense the moderate votes, and then they made sure to keep in Elizabeth Warren to steal votes from Bernie. Alright, I already read this. Already read this too. No secret here. I could revivify whoever this is, but I don't know if I want to. Like, it's gonna cost me some gold. But I haven't revivified anyone. I could revivify that. I don't think I want to. It's gonna cost me a lot of gold, and I don't know anything about this person. Yeah, he told me to enter the Gate of Jor, I would need the astral projection spell. Which, I have no idea how to get that. Should never vote for a fascist despite the neoliberals. Well, here we are. Couldn't vote for Kamala. How dare. Yeah, this game is really self-aware. I like it. They definitely call attention to a lot of issues that politics happen in general. I think this game is really clever. It's a fantasy world, but they don't shy away from real-world politics. They just dress it up. Can I sell stuff? Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. No, okay, well, that's fine. No. I can't really... I don't know what this ointment is. Illumin ointment? It's only DC 13. I basically can't fail. Illumin ointment. What is that? Plus 10 HP. I'm just gonna steal everything. Oh my gosh, don't tell me I just stole 10 incense. I have 26 first level spell slots with all this incense. I can cast spells forever. That's so funny. I'm buying all of her I'm stealing all of her consumables. I don't need anything else. I still want it to be later in the day. Ideally, we hang out until midnight. Because I want to... get my sword and shield out from the cat statue, but I don't really know where else to go. I am very smart. I have a plus 13 to anything involving intelligence. Oh, right. I also have a ring of spell storing now, which is crazy. So, like... yeah, I can cast spells when I don't have any spell slots. Which is also wild. I've already spoken with the duck. That was the secret into the tea shop. Hi, Mom. It was nice talking with you earlier, Mom. Hope you're doing good. I got to hang out with my mom last weekend. It was nice. Anything else to do down here? Maybe the Lich, maybe the Demi-Lich has something interesting to say. I haven't spoken to him in a long time. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk on and wide jewels. Cleric! So loud. Yeah, that. Could you help me enter the Pillar of Jor? Nah. Interplanar travel is overrated. Go ask Viskin. That bastard keeps poking at Jor's relics. He's into that shit. Okay. Can I steal from this guy? Natural 20. Okay. I think I just stole his eyeball. An emerald? Esoteric potential. Interesting. You need more Demi-Liches in your campaigns that use modern slang. Where does this go? Oh, right. Came from. I'm sort of just trying to kill time. I don't really know what else to do. I just stole from the snail. Sort of. I think he gave it to me. The other day they were looking to break through this. Oh, they're still working on it. And this was the pocket where I got the dragon. Oh, can I talk to this plant now that I speak with plants? No. Okay. Oh, wait, I can. Wait, I saw that. Revivify on the dragon. It has to be dead for less than a minute. Unfortunately. You touch the surface of a tree. The soft moss dampens your glove, and then you trace a spiral with your index finger. The primal magic causes the roots to stir. A deep rumble shoots through the trailer. Greetings, O great bracken tree. One of the roots reaches out towards you. Watch out! Grab the root and shake it, or let it touch you. The root slowly reaches for the top of your helm, and it pats you 3 times. Goblin takes a step back and clears his throat. I'll let you handle this. Making friends with trees isn't really my thing. Okay. The voice is wind. Allow the tree to speak. The voice is wind, faintly rushing through moss and stone. A smell of wet, stagnant ponds and moldy basements fills your nose. The tree appears to growl, and then it goes silent. Are we just standing here? He nods and then takes another step back. Okay, right. Then, after several more seconds of nothing but faint wind emanating from the roots, it speaks. Lord Pooh! That is I, it growls. It is an honor. It's entirely mine for you to speak with the Lord of Earth. A great honor indeed. The tree lets out a moldy wind. What is your relationship with the druid? Neswikala, my love. Oh, that's why the secret. That's why the secret passphrase was my sexy tree. He's in love with her. Oh. Oh, now I understand. Oh, the password to get through the roots at the very beginning of the game that we got from Neskikwala was like ancient Elvish, and I figured out the translation was like my sexy tree. Now I get it. That kind of relationship. She will come to me soon, the great witch of the water below. She is true beauty. Orm's patron is a hentai tentacle monster that lives in the sewer. I'm not sure a sentient sewage tank is the weirdest thing we found. It's true! It's true. As dew upon the leaves of a sunset's hotness, her depths radiate me. Oh, gods. Oh, you seem to like her. The tree's voice turns into whistling winds. Oh my gosh. The tree is hot for the druid. Who are you voting for in the election, Lord Pooh? Election. The wind turns yet again into a growl. Choose none. Lord Pooh, choose none. An option many select. The tree knows the smartest way. Do you want to know who I'm voting for? No. Oh. The tree is silent, but for the faint wind. Just like that? You're not going to offer your opinion anyway? Nah, it's just a tree. Not like it's going to listen to me anyway. Right, but everyone else has just died. Yeah, because I literally tell everyone else. Snell, do you want to ask Lord Pooh anything? I'm cool. Are you sure? I'm good. Takes another step back. What do you do here all day? Drink water. Dig deep. Eat earth. Fascinating. Right, thank you. Why do you speak slowly? Is that a tree thing? It does not respond at first. Be patient. Lord Pooh is not often in conversations. Oh, that's fair. I'm sorry for asking so many questions. Well, I've successfully learned... The only thing I've learned is that... Do you have a permit? Yes. Oh, by the city? By the planter. Oh, who was that? The root just nods towards you, and then the voice repeats. Planter. His logic is that he owns the land he was planted on. Oh. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Lord Pooh. You whisper to yourself the words that pull the strings around you of the mossy bark. Go now, you should not be waking. With that, the voice turns to wind, and then the wind turns to silence in the chamber. Interesting chat. I like that spell, though. The fact that I can hear your little conversation makes me feel so included. It's great. The goblin is slightly sarcastic. About 20%. I like it when I'm talking to animals because no one else can hear it. Like, to them, when I speak to animals, it just sounds like nothing. Alright, is there anything else out here? I already found, I think, everything. I spoke with the skull, who literally told me nothing. Yeah, also, I'm making the same strange noises when I'm talking to animals. That just makes it so funny. Oh, when Billy played, I saw he activated this trap in a different manner than I did. I thought that was funny. I don't need any slog dogs. Was I expecting the skull to throw me a bone? I don't know what I was expecting from the skull, TBH. And that's the way down, which I don't need to go down there anymore. I think it's mostly everything. Maybe now that it's nighttime, I can... Man. I wish I gave that ledger away earlier, because then we could have just entered the pillar, but I don't want to do it too soon. The only thing... I have 2 tasks left. I have to get the meeting with Modissa, and then I need to... Well, I guess if I want to figure out where the milk came from. I already did this. Embedded in the earth, you find a weather-bitten stone. Oh, this is the snail statue. Yep. Oh, esoterically constructed art piece. Okay. Oh, I can understand the script on this. I wasn't able to do that last time because I have comprehend languages. Casting the spell infuses your fingers with a tingling sensation. You trace out the symbol on the surface of the rock. The ancient glyphs suddenly rearrange. You understand it. Students, brothers, followers, lay down your arms, your soul, and your ego. The gates remain open. No god shall close them. Enter ley line location. Offer your mind. Stay put on the string. Ley line location? That seems poorly translated noun. This could be gate era. From the Keepers of Jor. The words for very old people. Okay. And what is this? A divine shrine, so I could pray if I wanted to. Can I get the cat statue to work now? Maybe? Where was that again? Up here? I still get turned around on this center. Did I ever meet new characters after Everglad? No. Oh, I did meet the hag, Lisa. I met the hag, Lisa. I I do something else in Everglad's tunnel. I saw there were some seals. Like, I guess I killed a chimera. And I think I killed a Nefriti on accident. Oh yeah, we also made Rat Voltron. Hold on, let me see about this thing. I'm supposed to wield, like, the shield. The sword. Wait, I don't have the sword. Never mind, I can't do this. I don't know where the sword is. So is there something else in Everglad's tunnel? I'll go take a look. My toilet patron is the coolest monster in this game. Coolest character in this game. Yeah, I was never able to find the white mane sword. I have the shield, but I also need a sword. I thought maybe this halberd I got would count, but it does not. Because it was also a white mane weapon. Alright, let's see if I missed anything in here. Any women lying in ponds? Have I met any women lying in ponds? Women lying in ponds. Like the... Oh, maybe the Furbolg lady? Oh, right. I get what you mean, Wanderer. Yeah, there's an orb. Sometimes there's an orb that flies around this area. Like this? You know what? There is a secret here. Aha! A secret! Oh, it's full of garbage. Okay, there's a little puzzle. Yeah, I got that. Hi, gamer. Hi, Hazel. How are you doing? Oh, I don't see anything. There's a puzzle here? I am Hazel. I'm trying to finish this game. It has to do with the doors. So I've solved 2 of the doors. Does that mean I have to, like, solve all of the doors? That one's done, because there's 2 out. So maybe I do have to solve all of the doors. But that means I have to let the demon out. I feel bad about that. Hazel, have you seen... were you here yesterday when I met my patron in this game? Alright, so this one is the one with the... So we already did this. So I guess I'll free her. This one didn't do anything other than... Alright, so I ripped off the seal. Let's see if that changes the front room. You didn't meet my... Alright, Hazel, behold my amazing patron. Oh, look at him! A Ragan. Hello. This is my amazing... It's like Shadow the Hedgehog! Doesn't he have like a chaos form or something? I love the music when you speak to this creature. They did a really good job of making it very otherworldly. The way he first names you... Yeah. And he also calls you Naru, whatever that means. Listen, M30, some people just know what they like, okay? I like big monsters with big grins. I really enjoy this creature. I'm glad I met them. Our work continues, Dragon. Bye, Everglad. Alright, let's see if that changed the front of the room. It may have. This is the wrong area. Also, I'm the little apple boy and I can just summon a bunch of apples. I forgot I should be doing that before I rest. Okay, yeah, so I have to get the last one. Man, I don't want to set the demon free though. That doesn't seem good. Juniper! Juniper setting all these birds free. Oh no, now there's all the birds. Thank you. Thank you, Juniper. Hope you're doing well. Juniper, did you see the magic spoilers today?
Oh, it's you.
Hello, Juniper. It is a pleasure to have you as always. Quack.
Oh,
Woo wee woo.
it's you.
Woo wee woo. Thank you. Thank you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hi, Walls. Oh my goodness, it's nice to see you. I was lurking in your stream the other day. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello.
Yep. Woo, woo, woo.
All right, so I did this one too, and this one will release a demon. All right. Yep. The seal shatters, light erupts. Not flame, not smoke. It's spirit. A devil's essence. Heading seawards, towards Blood City Bay, towards Gorgorian's corpse. Into my mind. Don't let it in. Well, I don't want that. Uh-oh. Oh, I did it. Spirit slams into you. My soul burns. Infernal energy rips through you. I'm okay! Wonderful. Thank you, human. Then you hear a faint cackling laugh. Maybe I reload that. I think I might have caught you playing Timberborn. Can I redo that? I don't want to be possessed by a devil. Let's use enhance ability this time so I don't get possessed by a devil. Alright, rip the seal off. Yeah. The demon comes out and it's like, haha, thanks human. Thanks for freeing me, nerd. I think I still get... No, I don't. See, I'm so good. Alright. Well, good luck, city. Did I just doom someone? I wouldn't worry about it. We can go now. Yeah, you know what? It's not a me problem. The best damn game. Damn, I see what you did there. Brain full of Earth, Everglad, Int, and Demon. I've got a lot of passengers. Okay, that was all of the seals. Oh! You approach the magical circle. Each of the 4 stones around it are glowing. The goblin looks around. Looks clear, I think. The words are ancient, but you understand them. Speak the lost name at the end of the world. Isk Urum. Oh, that's the snail. Timberborn is the only game that allows me to show wet beavers without breaching TOS. It is broken. The seal is unleashed. Watch the light rapidly expand. That was the name of the snail. Oh, they're big. Oh, the snail is much bigger than I thought. It's a snail. Snail takes a few steps back. Uh-huh. Are you stuck? You then watch as the snail folk of the bygone era slams into the ground. He's gonna be really sad. He's the only one left. Daz, I love this game. If you want to play it, you should flee now though, because it's got major spoilers. Taking care of moist beavers live on Twitch is entirely underrated. Yeah. Daz, I love this game. If you like Disco Elysium, You'll really like it, but I'll give you a second to flee. Yeah. Take care of yourself, Daz. I want to protect you because this game is really good. Is this the theme? This is the theme from the game. This is the intro theme. You watched it? Look at him! I really did. You watch the creature shake and snivel, its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. That staff, it holds immense power. Look at the staff. It gives off a faint glow in the dark temple. It's a Gate-era artifact. Befitting for a wizard! Look at the shell. It's covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manner of esotericals. There is no doubt this is a wizard of the highest degree. Approach the snail. Oh boy! Can I just steal his staff? What? Wait! I just stole his staff! Thanks, buddy. Sucks to suck. Don't mind if I do. Get myself the staff of the strings? Heck yeah. A piece of bracken born through the centuries of the Gate War fighting. This indestructible item has seen the early days of the world and has now been brought to this modern alien era. Grasping it gives you chills, and it's perfect stats. The snail lifts his head. Flop. Shake your head and gesture towards your ears. Interforsta, no comprendo. Cat speech, really? The snail holds open his hand, 4 fingers stretched out. He then twists them with a snap. There we go, that should be better. I always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you've run out of George slots. I love that the cat speaks Me too. Flop, yeah. Flop to you. I am Iskorum, cord puller of the Tulin Empire, master of the path, servant of Jor, lord researcher and diplomat of peace. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. Hello, I'm Ragan. Greetings. By Jor, do not worry, Mr. Ragan Cleric. I am not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. Beware, he is reading my mind! Apologies, I cannot help it. The snail is inside of you. That's not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes! No! No! You're not supposed to see my internal monologue. No. Oh, boy. Oh. The snail squints and stares at you both. Hold on. Is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. The snail leans upon his staff. I cannot help but hear everything you think, cleric. It was cleric, was it not? What a fascinating meeting we have here. Now The snail man looks around, leaning on his staff. My mind seems to have slipped a bit. You couldn't care for some exposition. What's the last thing you remember? His eyes retract close to the base and mutters. Oh, no. I was on trial. You're a criminal? Oh, yes. I doomed us all to the flames of Vesuth. Oh, no. He's why the snails are dead. It was entirely my fault. What did you do? I made a deal with the red one. He mutters to himself, trying to remember. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. However, you get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Well, okay, I didn't doom my entire civilization by making a deal. He doomed... So Isuth was the greatest red dragon that ever lived. And they pretty much destroyed half of the coast. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic techniques. The power words. Oh, I learned about power word ebb. Dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself, but it was me who put it in motion. Since this snail reads my mind, why do I even bother making a choice of what to say? He's listening to this right now, isn't he? Blah, 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 blah. Please stop! Could you please stop making strange noises in your mind? Sorry, go on. Snail Man looks pointedly around the room. Or at least you think he does. It's more of a gurgling sound. I am personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. Isuth went back on his word. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell. The screams. The heat.
Snail war criminal.
Yeah, we got him right here. Snail war criminal. So, like, the thing that ruined all the, How did you survive? Oh, the same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning shriek. We fled downwards. As Isuth claimed our city as his new throne, we fled even deeper. A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid. He taps his staff on the tiles. This place, it is where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base in which we organized resistance, although some were not so keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. Okay. Well, what did you do here? Debate, mostly. One camp were for leaving entirely. Another wanted to turn to Jor for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful Tut. Tut. He shakes his head. Sorry, no. The voice who won in the end. They sought a more permanent solution to the dragon fire through primal pagan magic. I did not believe in that for a second. I know, look at them. Look at them, Afro. Is he Donald Trump? Yeah, well, he's dumb. Shugaka, hope you're doing well. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon? That, among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering. Someone to pin blame. His eyes grow silent and his eyes quiver. He's thinking about things he doesn't want to think about. The poor snail. He knows what he must face now. Failure. I think you've been here for a long time. How long? When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we ruled in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It had been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. The Fade era, not very long after the gates shut. That's exactly 1,016 years ago. Good luck, buddy. He grips his staff, and you can hear it creak. Millennia? I was in stasis for millennia? Yep. Yes. Yes, it is. Good gods! His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There is no one here, is there? He shakes his staff and his stalk eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see snails. Yes, but hey, Pussycat. Scrying. He is seeing hail snails currently. Are the hail snails descendants of your people? No! No, no, no. Is this what you made of yourselves? He stops casting his spell and his head falling towards the ground. Gurema! You fool! You led them into this primal state. Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beasts. Oh, this is how the snails save themselves. Hail, snails. Realized his terrible fate. He let out a mad laugh. They wanted to use primal cold to bake the dragon's fire. That bastard. He led them into pure devolution. It is a nightmare. Oh, by Jor's grace. Tell me, how did you break the stasis? Well, I think it. You cleric. Imagine it in your head. Iron door, sure. Toot Irma. She was in an iron door. They threw her in an iron door for a millennia? His eyes drooped down towards the ground. I cannot believe it. My actions caused... I ruined my people. I brought flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crimes with my life. Instead, I pay by standing here, alone amongst the asses. I, Ascani, and Tut. She endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. Yet after all of that, in the end, her last thoughts were of you. He lets out a grunt and then a painful howl. What's a snail howl? He then roars a deep, bubbling scream, causing his glistening flesh to vibrate. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string! Jor's words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path, and I will do exactly, hey Arbus, the same. He's going mad. Fair, really. I like what you're saying, Snail. He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this. What? Yeah, what? Fix what? My dear Tut was destroyed by an iron prison that leaves her soul in pieces. Not quite dead, not quite in existence. But I am cord puller Iskorum. I wield the strings like Jor himself. From this day on, I no longer seek power, nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her, and then I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. Okay, sounds like a plan. Hey, Fleglock, I'm loving it. True resurrection is not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. And Ebb, surely. What can you tell me about... Yes, anything you need. I am in your debt as well, of course, he mutters to himself and leans on his staff. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus, I can no longer resurrect her. And it will take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. He is coping, but not in a terribly destructive way. I'm pretty far in, Fleglock. I think I'm maybe 75% way. It is impossible. Improbable, but possible. Even for a snail. Heck yeah! You need anything, you just let me know. Thank you, green friend. Can you teach me magic? Oh, teaching. That is not my specialty. If you have any questions, I can only share my knowledge, but beyond that, I'm afraid I can only offer some scrolls. How do I learn high-tier magic? Time and effort, cleric. I remember when we caught a batch of students about to rush out into the wilds to burn some fake creatures with fireballs. They said they needed the experience. Just like we need Zoe! Welcome on in, Zoe, and welcome on in, Raiders! Hi, everyone. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Don't get those spoilers, but welcome, everyone. Musical Harp, nice to see you. Here comes the cloud. Clouds, always lovely to see you as well. I hope you had a wonderful time over at Zoe's stream. Totally understand, Zoe. Go take care of yourself. You definitely don't want to be here. I've got mega spoilers waiting for you. Okay, Harp, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. And welcome everyone. If you don't know me, my name is Aurum. I'm a chatting and strategy streamer. I am pouch deep in Esoteric Ebb tonight. We are about 75% of the way through the game, I would say, if not more.
Hi Aram. I think you're wonderful, but yeah, screw those mega spoilers.
Yeah, definitely get out of here because this is, yeah, you don't want to be here for this conversation. But thank you so much. If you want to avoid spoilers for Esoteric Ebb, I understand if you want to get out of here. There's a lot going on in this place. Time to flee. But I'll give anyone else a couple seconds to get out of here. Thank you, Zoe. Flee, mortals. It's true. But we're playing Esoteric Ebb. I'm in conversation with this lovely friendo here. They're telling us about their past. I'm trying to get magic out of them. The wisdom of Jor teaches us otherwise. Repeated exercise does build muscle memory. However, true experience is bought from novelty. Be interesting, your future high-tier magic will be born from that. What does an ebb mean? His eyes dart around. You want a definition? I spoke with a demi-lich who spoke of an esoteric ebb. A demi-lich? Dangerous friends to have, cleric, unless the world has changed by more than I imagined since I left. His eyes jitter a bit. Ebb is defined as an effective anti-magic. Oh. It is when the flow of magic is ebbed, lowered, ceased. It is a word I do not like for many reasons. For one, it was a tool used by our enemies in the Gate War to sink Jor's realm. They wished to quell his strings. Then, of course, it was the dragon Isuth. His betrayal began by casting of a horrible and terribly effective spell. Power Word Ebb. What's it do? Power Word Ebb puts a clamp on Jor's strings. A large area, I believe up to 1,000 feet, becomes devoid of high-tier magics, and lower-tier magic becomes unstable. Yet it is no simple anti-magic field. It is not an area of suppression of magic. It is the literal editing of the strings themselves. It cuts off flow to the strings, flow from the past and future, a ripple of non-magic through time. I will be honest, I have no clue what the exact parameters of casting such a spell would be, nor what the long-term effects are, but it does sound to me like your era has been affected by some terrible ebbings. Ebbings. For your strings seem to me as if they are indeed clamped and clutched. Someone has cast a bunch of ebb spells? That is a lot of questions. I'll say possibly, probably, not really, and yes, through time. This is of course only a theory of mine when it comes to esoteric effects, pockets, events, and so on. But what makes an esoteric ebb so powerful is the sheer time frame. The consequences can be unfelt for centuries. This is what makes Jor's esoteric magic so powerful and so dangerous. No sane being can calculate beyond the third dimension, not at least beyond some abstract and practical sense. We are not made for it, but that doesn't stop me from researching it, or at least until the Sooth did. Okay, thank you. So you're a wizard? Yes, I am learned, Tulin of the Path of Jor, string master, string player, chord puller extraordinaire. Hey Daniel, I'm loving this game. I might have missed a few eras, but I assure you, we had reality warping powers in our times. By Jor, I sure sound like an old-timer. Because he is. I heard that. Sorry. No worries, it's true. I'm a wizard too. Are you now? Good to hear. Being a wizard courses through your decisions like second nature. It does make sense. Someone with the head so attuned to the string is usually either dipped in a soul river at birth, or a powerful mage of some type. Or a crazy person. Maybe I'm all three. Wonderful. I was hoping this era of yours was acclimated for magic use as well, despite the past. Yeah, I guess so, Evergas. What spells can you cast? Ninth, by regular limits, I had the ability to wield a 10th level spell at one point, although it was of course a weak 10th level spell. I called it Isk Urum's Epic Traversal. It basically targeted a road up to 100 miles ahead of it, repairing any cracks, making the journey smooth and wonderful, and generally increasing your movement speed by up to double. Useful, but not more than that. Not exactly epic. Useful, yes. As you could imagine, we kept to the more grounded magics for anything above ninth. The actual world-changing spells would simply get you popped out of existence. What? Yes, I named it Esoteric Events. They apparently began during the Gate War, but grew worse during my lifetime. Irresponsible uses of magic could easily cause them to appear. Some called it wild magic, some called it Jor's curse. Your name's stuck. We still call it that. Oh, do you now? I suppose the tongue spell translated it properly then. Can you teach me your 10th level spell? No. I'm afraid those epic tier spells are not the stuff you can share. What about 9th level? Nothing currently. When I cast into stasis, Gurema made sure to place an ebbing seal on me. That is a curse, essentially. Makes me unable to cast anything, in this case, above 3rd level spells. So currently, I'm not so powerful at all, but do not fret, it will fade in time, hopefully as the ley lines grow stronger all around this ebb. Okay. Oh, cast a 3rd level watch streak. Thanks, Harbis. I don't remember who Iomestra was. What do you know about Jor? About Jor? Oh, just about everything and nothing. An enigma of a wizard Jor is. What do you know about Jor? A mythical figure, and he died in the Gate War. The snail man listens to your thoughts intensely, and then he asks, Beasts of Jor? Is that what you call us? The only followers of Jor who survive to this day are usually quite feared, as you can imagine. We also have the word Antispalian, that's a better word for it. I see. The recent Arcanist trouble humans caused must have not helped the issue of Jor. That is true. The term Antispalian appears good. It is draconic, yes? Before the closing? Very good. His eyes close up slightly. In the old world, Temenkatl, we worshipped oppressive gods, oppressive in the sense of absolute power. My forebears left willingly at the invitation of Jor to never again serve. So it's important to remember our love for Jor is not, and was not, subjugation. It was a partnership in the purest sense of the word. So to be clear, I am not a numinist. I have no religion. I do not worship Jor. My people were raised into self-idealization by Jor, given power, esoterical forces. When he fell after the Gate War, and no longer was as directly involved, well, we all held some hope he was alive, just hiding, or having gone into some other state of being to shut out the gods. Logically speaking, he has to be alive. That is my input on the discussion. Why? Because his realm still stands. I do not believe in a natural existence for his coast. I believe, although my evidence for this is faltering, the realm would collapse if Jor truly died. This place is held by him, thus its existence is proof of his well-being. Not to mention the handful of messages we received, at least hint of something still existing. Unless you believe those messages were false, which they could be, I do not believe so. He's so learned. Who are you voting for in the election? The what? We have our first ever election soon. You should vote. Voting? Hold on. Do you select your leaders through voting? Election? We're starting to do it now. That's fascinating. Is this an elective system for landowners or mages, or everyone gets to vote? You just have to live here. Wow, you've shocked him. I did not expect something like that. Such a liberal paradise. Well, I am not one to judge these futuristic ideas. I must investigate. Tell me more. What do you vote for? Kings? Governments? Parties with different ideologies on how to run the city of Norvik. Parties? How glib. The Party of Magic is the best, of course. At least once I run it. As Supreme God Wizard leader, I will bring the greatness of the Arcanist to Ascan. That is amazing! He lets out a blubbering noise. You draft policies and make decisions like a seasoned Arcanist, baby! Laughter. Listening to all that, I would say, I would actually vote for the Arcanist. Seem like they would be the most esoterically attuned party, which fits my ideals. However, in my experience, a group of wizards working together tends to end up being quite the mess. But my heart still leans in that direction. I'll have to go see for myself once it is time for the election. So this guy, Harbus, is ancient. I just released him from a prison. He's been missing for 1,000 years. His people don't even exist anymore. At the I was getting first-hand experience. I basically asked him about God. I was like, what do you know about God? And he actually met God. He met Jor, the person who made this realm that we all live in. Yeah, so he's really old. Okay, you have any spell scrolls? Oh, only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. Are you interested? I can dig and get one in for you. He retracts one of his arms into his shell. Ew. Aura of Vitality? That's an oldie. I was never too good at it myself, but it saved my life sometimes. What about Astral Projection? You have particular tastes. That is not a spell you are even able to cast, not without great unreliability. So is that a no? Of course not. Enjoy! He hands you the tingling paper with a casual nod and the intense power rushing through your arm as you grab it. It will tear a hole when you grasp it with your life. Considering the state of the world, it would not have intended effect even if you did know how to cast it, so it's useless to me anyhow, but I suggest studying it. Anything else? Snailman stares at you for a few seconds. No, you seem to have thought of all I am able to hand you except... Except what? Isk shrugs, slowly retracting his entire head slowly. What? Soon the snail is no more and I'm standing in front of the shell. That's convenient. Then, as slowly as he retracted, he begins to leave his shell. I went over the esoteric attunements from your mind, Cleric. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actively think about here, that you also do not have memorized, would be this. Oh! No! No way! No way! A scroll of wish? What? Harvest, wish is a legendary spell. It is, depending on the D&D campaign you're in, it is maybe the most impactful spell in all of Dungeons and Dragons. Banning your character from the table right now. Yeah, wish is like, it's world-altering magic. By Jor and his disciples, what are you holding in your hands? Wish? I'm sorry, what? That's not like the wish, is it? That is wish. However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks and maybe months. Wow. And even if I did cast it, wish is one of the few non-epic tier spells that can wildly shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all the 9th level spells. It is so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who manages to cast it. The only true safe usage of wish is to use its power to ask for casting of another spell, 8th or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which has proven to be safe at times, but if you word your wish poorly and the effect is broader than you intended, then you are, as they say, screwed. That sounds awesome. The snail man lets out a blubbering sigh. Oh boy. I received that spell scroll from a djinn I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble. For those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness, always end up in ashes. I did not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I have respect for it. One of my teachers, the great Rit Ios, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, her entire being turned into a permanent esoteric pocket. I am giving this spell scroll not to use, cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. Okay. Thank you, Isk. He makes a peculiar mouth movement. It's a grin. I like your fire. It burns bright. Anything else? No, I'm good. Okay, that's all I have now. I'm so glad I talked to this guy. What do you know about Iomestra? One of Jor's apprentices, that's right. Where did you hear that name? His eyes stretch out towards you. The Living Library, actually, I think. His eyes slowly retract. Oh my gosh, Harvest, like, that spell is like, I would never think that would be in this game. Wish is like, it ends campaigns. Like, it's usually, Wish is like, the MacGuffin. It's the thing. It's what your party is trying to like, work towards. I suppose I should tell you a short story about Jor. He slides around the floor as he speaks. What we know of Jor, some is derived from early witnesses. Everyone was of no Harvest. Most, however, is recalled directly from his secret, original apprentices. Jor's apprentices hid in the shadows as to not become targets during the invasions, so I imagine it comes as quite a shock to you that... Oh no, we know about them. What? They're not secret, not anymore. But there are 8 of them. Did you know that? Yeah, it's common knowledge, one for each band. It became common knowledge during the Arcane era. The Arcanists even used one of them as a battery in their floating city. Right. Well, why did you ask them? Iomestra is one of them. I'm aware of that. Most people are not, though. Oh, in that case, let me tell you. Iomestra was apprentice of Goodland. She was the first cord puller of the Tulin Kato, speaker of George. She was a snail. Goodland? Goodland. Oh, right, the translator must be confusing. That is the native term we use for this here slice. Our band, that is what you call it. You call it Eskani. You knew her? She was my friend. Iom would travel from tower to tower whenever she visited the city. She was old and frail by the time I was born, yet she traveled like no other. Oh my gosh, Lanran? Wait till you see what I got from him. I was taught prestidigitation by her own personalized version. No doubt you would ask me to teach you, but that would be impossible. Only she could be a good enough teacher to spread such a complicated cantrip. Fascinating. Prestidigitation taught directly from Jor himself. One day you will master it for surely. You must. He lets out a pained groan. Because he can read my mind. He can read my mind, so he hears when this happens. Her disappearance was the first great omen of our people. My wife Tut was even closer to her. We missed her dearly. So you spoke with someone who spoke directly to Jor? Yes, many times. She could never tell us much about her master, of course. However, it was clear he, too, was an interesting figure. A personality, if you will. Oh, okay. Did you speak with any of the others? I'm afraid not. Or perhaps lucky. Not all of them were so friendly to the local populace, though most of them were simply destroyed during the Gate War. Okay. Why did she disappear? That is a very good question. One day she was there, the other day she was not. I was the last of our kind to meet with her. I found her acting peculiar, stressed. She asked me, Isk, how much would you wager on a shell flip? And waited for my answer. I told her I'd wager nothing important on such bad odds. A shell flip? It's when you toss a flat shell into the air to see which side it lands on. It's a 50-50 fair game. Iomestra, she accepted my answer, and then left. I am still not sure how to interpret such a strange question. But that was it. She was gone. The Gator of Ascan, our connection to Jor, was gone. Soon after, just a few years, Isuth burned it all down. Well, I don't know what to say about that either. The snail man lets out a blubbering sigh. Since I've been given a second chance, perhaps we will find out one day. Okay, thank you. Lanran, are you ready? I was given the Scroll of Wish. Ha ha! He gave me a Scroll of Wish. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. I can't believe he gave it to me either. He was like, I'm giving you this to keep you humble. You can't possibly cast it. And even trying to cast it from the scroll would be dangerous. But I want you to, you know, keep this as a reminder of who you are and that some magic, you know, needs to be respected. So he gave me a Scroll of Wish. That's wild. I could use it to vote in the election. I wish that everyone voted for me. That's the best wish. You're right. Holy crap, that's what I could vote for. Yeah, M30, everyone's gonna vote for me. I'm gonna win. I can't wait. Okay, I truly believe we've done everything I can do now. That was incredible. I didn't know about that guy. Oh, wait, there's a great dragon roasting some snails. Wait, how do I get down there? You step out onto the ledge. The vast undersea chasm greets you. Look beyond the mist. You can see far, but not far enough. The gravity flip must be only 100 feet below. Look at the wall. On it, you see a colorful depiction of a battle. Snails versus a dragon. The red scales, the many-colored flames. This is Isuth, the wild dragon who claimed this land for his own. The fire. Lovely artwork. Must be esoterically scratched in it or something if it survived all this time. Can you... Oh, the wall's talking to me. All hail Aurum, strongest wizard, servant of the toilet worm, and wishmaker. That's me! If you were the dev, you'd make it so you have a choice. Do you wish to save your game or do you wish to continue? That's kind of funny, Fleglock.
Do a stick.
Yeah, Daniel. No, I want to make it so I win. Hi, Screamin'. Can you... Be as it is? What? I see you. This path. The fray. What? I'm sorry, what? Meet Iomestra? I was literally just talking about her. It is whelming. A great connection. You answer. Kneel down and touch this. I'm sorry, what is happening? You feel it twist beneath you, turning wide and swallowing, consuming every flake of skin off your surface. All of it, to have you melt away into the stone. This is it. Yes. The lowest point of the architectural, infrastructural, ontological, metatononical base. The lowest point of the city. This is where she watches. Greetings. Focus. Greetings, young one. Oh my gosh. This is Jor's apprentice. She worked under God. That's a new voice. There is no need to beware. I am in no way in opposition to your goals. That's an ominous way to start a conversation. I should be more clear then. I ask nothing of you. Nothing but a word. Okay, I believe you. Yet your mind plays with other possibilities. The vast choices of a man in charge, one steeped in deep divides and cloven paths. I wish to see you, close and near, for you are being watched by one such ignorant flame, yet I know not why. I'm being watched? By what? Voice turns into a vast wind soaring across the misty chasm. Then it forms once more into words, the feminine sigh seeping into your ears. I am Iomestra, second apprentice. I hold no sovereignty over these lands, nor do I wish to uphold any divine delusions. I am a ghost, trapped in stone, bound, but I think I spoke with her. I spoke vaguely with her at the very beginning. You were a friend of Iskurum, were you not? Iskurum, yes, I recall that name. One with great mastery, a horrible patience, and a gifted wife. He will have a trial before him, one he is not ready for. I wish him well. I could leave him a message if you want. No, you cannot. What do you mean? Cannot. Trust me. What's your duty? Duty. My duty is to this place, purely as a location. I am its shepherd, its custodian. I will keep it from breaking apart and its splitting of its seams. That is all. Did you meet this person, Lanrand? That's crazy. Who trapped you here? I cannot say. You're not allowed to say? That is correct. Yet I cannot tell you more. What's it like being in the wall? It is nothing, mostly. My perception is not the same as yours, young one. I need to strain, to push myself in order to even have this regular conversation. Well, what did you want to tell me? In truth, I cannot tell you anything. But you are. Only what I am able. For my own gain. You, however, cannot know anything. For that I am sorry. It is selfish of me to steal this fray from you. I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. Your goblin companion is nervously looking around. How absolutely horrific. She is, for whatever esoteric reason, unable to let you walk away from this conversation. I've been cursed! You are dead. All the strings around your body are disconnecting one by one. Uh-oh. Are you threatening me? It is already done. Do not fret. Instead, listen. I see clearly the magnificent non-impact of your death. That is why you are being watched. I see clearly the magnificent non-impact of my death? Are you saying it won't matter if I die? You are one in a magnitude, most likely. A simple mortal with a faint inclination for the esoteric, whose strings somehow align themselves with that ultimate split. The 50-50. Oh, hi, Hiding Bat. If you are truly watched, and if you truly have this potential, seek 3 things. Number 1, do not attempt to speak with me, or you will end in another fray. Number 2, attempt instead to speak the key word for the hidden cache within this mural of the Sooth. This will remove the Power Stone, disallowing this conversation from ever taking place. And finally, number 3, seek not to uncover the secret of the ignorant flames. The glimpses so far have been curse enough upon your string. Feel blood rushing up from your eyes and mouth. Remember this key word, young one. Remember. The key word is Lugolmiin. And you see Snell yelling at the top of his lungs something about healing magic. Then I fall over the edge. Cleric! You feel nothing in the end. Nothing but a feminine sigh. What? I died? I died. I guess I have too much constitution, so I can't talk to her. Is this before I spoke with him? Oh no, do I have to do it all again? No, right? Oh no, do I have to do the whole conversation again? Oh no. I thought I saved. I thought I did F5 after talking. All right, well now I have to ask him about all of this. Let me click through here. Oh, darn it. I thought for sure. Did she eat the sail? Oh, maybe. She did specifically say, like, don't have that conversation again. All right, so I asked him, I just want to make sure I cover all of this stuff again. Gosh, I spoke up a lot. Yeah, we talked about this. Juneflower, welcome and welcome, Raiders. Hi, everyone. Hi, Juneflower. How was your stream? How was art? What were we drawing? What were we making? And welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Aurum. I'm a chatting and strategy streamer. I play a lot of strategy games. Today we're playing Esoteric Ebb, which is a RPG. All right, went well. That's very cool. What were you making? You finished a dress design for Chilette. Oh, that's very cool. I hope it's beautiful. And welcome everyone. We're in the middle of Disco. This is like Disco Elysium meets Dungeons and Dragons. I accidentally died, so I have to redo this conversation. Don't accidentally, but I have to talk to this guy again. In order to get everything from him, but I already did it once, and then I met a very interesting end. A very cute design. Pal, were you witness? Alright, let's try and get through this conversation. Oh, I forgot how much I talked to him. Thank you. Didn't I get magic from him? Oh my gosh, scared me. Hey, Z minus. Put the 10 feet tall Chilette plush in the dress. Ooh woo. Hi, Renoil. Z minus, thank you for unleashing this chicken. How are you? Thank you so much for all of these chickens. Do you have any spell scrolls? There we go. That's what I wanted to ask about. Aura Vitality, Astral Projection, and then he gave me something else. And then he comes back with this, right? the really cool thing I wanted. Oh my gosh, what is this? Again, Wanderer!
More poultry is needed.
Thank you so much for the 500 again. Oh, we're doubling up! Shifu, I see that. Thank you. Thank you for all of this poultry. So many chickens. Woo woo woo. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with all of these chickens, these chocobos, these birds. Alright, now I will make sure I've saved. Post snail. There. So now I can know everything about him. Okay. Thank you! Hey, Rumble. Post snails, no! Alright, so, sorry for the raiders who came in, that was kind of awkward, but I died just moments ago, and I had to redo my progress. So, okay, now what do you think this means? Like, do you think that was really a warning of, like, never look at that again? I don't know what it means. I don't know if I want to talk to her again. Never have I ever. We'll go back to the top of the city. Not without Wish loaded up. Yeah, so like, I've learned that Jorah's apprentice, Iomastra, is alive, sort of, but as part of the city. And she killed me when I spoke to her. And she was also kind of like, she's kind of rude about it. She was like, no one's gonna miss you if you die. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. And he gave me Aura Vitality. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you. During an encounter, each round, you and all allies regain hit points. And outside an encounter, I regain a whole bunch. The snail can wish, though? Well, he said he's under the effects of a spell that's not gonna let him. Alright, now I think we can rest and resolve what I wanted to do in the morning. But before I rest, I want to make a bunch of apples because I'm Apple Boy. I have so many apples. Alright, let's take a long rest now. The reason I'm long resting, there is one more quest I want to do, and in order to do it, I need to reach someone who wasn't open at night. And I believe I now know exactly what to do. Selling your soul for the opportunity almost seems worth it, despite his appearance. Oh, I missed that. I missed what it said about Everglad. Is this my last night on Tolstad? My last night alive? As the sun rises over your beloved city, you know one thing is true. It is time to enter the pillar. Yeah, I've learned a lot. Thanks for nothing, Atir, by the way. That angel didn't do anything for me. One day. All right, let's go. Hey, Atera, you want to be useful for once? Cleric. Get to know her better. Discuss religion. Great. Success. This woman served Earth. Why? Are you bound by an oath? Of course an oath to serve the city. Even beyond his death, she is a sister to the cause. Ask her. Raise her hand. The angel's many eyes focus on you. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. Floating papers begin to move out of the way. The angel descends ever so slightly. It is... She grits teeth and clenches fists. The first time you've seen her perform any kind of physical exertion. Tomiasto Gudazi Rosum Sisezi. The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your legs shake. You stand before a goddess. Stand your ground. Face her. Do not lower your head. Celestial faces. Narvik's stronger than you think. Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mind. A crackling boom. I am not a slave to this city. A swirling sensation. The eye of a storm. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel halo slows. She's calmer now, as if releasing that angry remark was exactly what she had been waiting to do. But that is not the answer to your question. No, it's not really, no. She lifts her head, and the many eyes follow. Why do I remain here? She asks herself, yet in your mind as well. Damn, this is some deep psychological stuff. Didn't expect that from Celestial. A tragedy of meaning. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. A man shakes his head after his drinking partner taps him on the shoulder. What was Earth like? You know. You do. You have your tales. I know, but I want to know, so he's a brave philosopher king with a heart of gold? She nods. He was. Meek. Yes? Oh, other meek, sorry. Kind. Reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Just a man, huh? Is that your actual view? She considers your question for a few seconds. Yes. He built his city in his own image, for good and ill. How did you meet him? She does not answer your question for some time. Ominous. At sea, I moved with the Yimian explorer at the time, on her airship. A Yimian explorer? A somewhat human woman. Perhaps a Japanese person. The mysterious human people of Yim, who live in an isolated kingdom upon the great plateaus deep inland. Elaborate. I will not. I was on an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch Yimian movements, report my findings, while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. They accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. Oh. I stayed near to watch the disaster as my duty to report. She's quiet for a beat. 20 crew members died on impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. I did not have the authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's foreign affair edicts at the time. Her voice does not change in tone at all, yet you can feel the pain as she tells you this. Horrible. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. That's awful. The storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. Her many eyes land upon her right arm, held out opposite the floating shards on her left. That is when my wing broke. I fell into the depths. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across rough Ascani waters. Earth. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in his struggle with low creatures of Diziki Zimi, your Ascani, yet in time, I served. Why do you serve Darrow? I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am following orders. She is not capable of self-determination. Not so far. I head Nicholas Darrow's defense, along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. Why do you listen to the Patriarchs? Her many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. You're looking for meaning. Meaning. She looks back at you. Call it what you will. I am here for now. Where do you come from? I was crafted from molten blood upon the slain corpse of the Titan Wilokorowiski. My sisters spawned from the flood on the slope at the closing. At the closing of the gates? I am no Antispalian. My crafting was made here on this esoteric coast right as it all turned hellwards. She's about wow, she's the oldest person I've met, 2000. It was force, I learned, so soon after my first light. She lapses into a more dated language when she recalls her birth. This is the life of a celestial. That is where I come from, the eternal battle for the holy mountain. So you're kind of a veteran? Ha! Short bark of a laugh in your mind. Score! She thinks you're being funny. A colorful storm dances within the hole in her skull. Those who before me, they were the ones who actually arrived to this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. Older Celestians are alien to me. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? Do you believe them to be better? No, but I figured an angel would think they are. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly war bands, usually by some divine mandate or plot, or rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortals. Her telepathic voice changes to an octave lower. I was a cog. Inside I could not see the contraption. Outside it is clear. They are a machine built for divine incursion. One ended millennia past. I see, so you don't want to be part of their war machine. This city is not a machine. It is a living, breathing thing, one that may dance or sing or run off a cliff. There is something good about that. Okay, thanks. I have not inquired about your assistance. What? The tea shop. Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, yeah, the job. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. Hey, Silver! However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins. Miasto Gleblin, the city below. Oh yeah, I've already delved all the way down to the upper hollow ridge. That is far and dangerous. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the other coast path. Her voice betrays a certain feeling deep within that radiant heart. There has been an interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail. It shall be dealt with once and for all. Oh, the troll? Yeah, I got him. Yeah, the troll? Yeah, thanks, Atir. I already dealt with the troll. You? She gawks at you with all of her eyes. What did you do with Gorgalash? The big boy is kaput. Oh. Impressive, cleric. This will be reported. You are such a man! Give her a thumbs up. Still. The angel is scary. This will help. All from dark is scared of burning light. Your Scarflin whispers, me conclude self-enlist. I will meet you there. Alright. That's kind of you. I assume so. Rude. Blunt. You like that, even if it hurts. Okay, bye. Unfortunately, she has, like, arrived a little late for me. I've already done everything down there. Unless she can help me with the wall? Like, maybe potentially she saves me from my Omestra, but I don't know if... I don't know if she'll do that. Might be worth a look. Help in the election? Well, I don't know how this election is going to go. Coyote, I was so sure it was going to be a voting day, but we got a prophecy. So, I don't want to forget that Everglad gave me a prophecy. And that's the reason Everglad wanted to kill me, is he thought I was going to bring, like, I was stopping it, or my death would bring it about immediately. There's a new esoteric era that will begin on the day of the election or the day after. But something bad is going to happen on election day. It was something about, like, necrocratic plot. Ready to head out, Snout? So there's something big that's going to happen. I need to figure out what that is. Alright, so we're going to go say hi to the kids, the Asculus, get them to print the story. And then we're ready, I think, for the big debut. Hey, Ellie, you want to hang out with me? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to go, Politics of Ghost. Yeah, it was like, yeah, they said like necrocratic doom is what they said. Like some kind of, hey Axel, some kind of like government takeover by the undead. Now, one thing one thing I had forgotten until right now, you just reminded me, Coyote. Magister Darrow is a vampire, so maybe that's what it means when it says necrocratic doom. He's a magister. All right, here's Modissa. Rolo wants to have a meeting with you, Modissa. What? Yeah, I said he wants to have a meeting. He wants to... Are you kidding? That asshole wants to talk? Yes, he has information to share. It's about a secret Free Strider contract. A contract. Yeah, it has to do with the election. Oh. He wants something printed. Possibly. She looks around. Her thoughts wander. You know what? Fine. Rolo can get a meeting, but I'm bringing the girls and it's happening now. Now? Yeah. I'll roll them up and head over to the roller mill. Yep. Then it's a date! Gods, I hope not. You better be there, cleric. Okay. That was the one, that right there was the one plot point I wanted to resolve, was making sure the contract was printed, because I hate the Free Striders. I already didn't like Free Strider ideology as like dedicated capitalists, and now that I found out that the Free Striders were basically sabotaging the election, now I hate them. Like I have nothing good to say about the Free Striders. They're all kinds of bad. Oh, there was one more thing I could possibly do, and that was sell milk. Maybe there's a milk seller here, but I don't see anyone. Oh, the kobold! Here! Sell milk! Wait, does he have anything to I can steal his milk. I'm gonna steal all his milk. Hold on. At 30, give me your milk, buddy. Oh, it's just standing at the street corner. Behind him, a large crate of milk bottles. Cleric, be gone, leave. Is this the milk run? Yes. Can I help? No. Please? He growls. In an adorable way. You see him stop his growling. He thinks to himself, he's got a plan. A scheme? And then the kobold turns around and starts picking up bottles. Wait, you already take! The kobold roots around in the crate and then glances at you with a deep, unflinching frown that looks exactly like all of his other expressions. You take milk! That is not working with Milk Run! Oops. Since you take, you have to work. Oh. You now milk delivery human. You on the milk run. Okay, cool. Listen up, human. Each bottle is special, very expensive. You must deliver it to rich people. Make them buy. Price is 4,000. That's a very expensive. It is good milk. After you sell them all, come to me on election day. That is when we count money. Each cost 2,000. For one bottle? Yes. You sell all, you get 20,000 crown. That is math. On election day, you pay me 10. Okay, sure. Alright, let's do it. Alright, you're not gonna drink the milk. Bring money. Now be gone. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be right back. I will be RB. Okay, I'm back. Now we gotta sell this milk. Let's see, let me get my hellhound in here. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, Holly. How are you?
Naked mole rat.
Uh-huh. What are you doing?
Eating sandwich?
Alright. I'm on a quest to sell milk. Milk.
Billy was having this dilemma too.
Well, I just gotta find rich people to sell it to.
He thought about the rich guy. Guy in all yellow.
Oh, yeah. I don't know where he is.
He's a merchant somewhere.
Well, he's a free strider,
That's-
so maybe he's in the free strider. Is that what?
He might be still in the cave.
No, he's not. Maybe this lady. Hey, orc lady. Nope, nothing I can do about milk here either. Who's wealthy in this city and would want to buy my milk?
Magister.
I don't know where he is. I've never been able to meet with him.
The bird?
Well, he's gone. This was the frog from the beginning. A human male, mid-30s. He's shaking. Oh, gods, no. Oh, no, he thinks I'm a police. Axel, thanks for the walk streak. Hope you're doing good. Are you that intimidating? You see tears forming colors. What happened to him? Oh, he thinks you're here to deliver... Wait, are you talking to me? The man blinks at you. Is Octavia okay? I have no idea who this person is. Why are you talking about this? You're wasting my time. Oh, thank gods. He rushes in to give you a big hug. Hug him back. How lovely to share an embrace with a fellow man. This is truly makes me glad. He takes a step back, wiping his half-formed tears off of his cheek. I am Manius. I must have jumped to conclusions. Yeah, sorry about that. We're here to investigate the tea shop. Yeah, what he said. Oh. The generic human male looks around him. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to disclose any information to the local militia. Oh, okay. Just stare at him. You see, Octavio, he's a busy man, but he's directly instructed me that in case there are ever any inquiries, they would have to go through official channels. That's very suspicious. I'm sorry, I swear to you, we have all our legalities and orders. And I have diplomatic immunity, that's what it's called. Your companion gives you a raised eyebrow towards the ceiling look. How can a lowbrow free strider receive immunity? This is a bureaucratic farce. Diplomatic immunity? Yes. Who are you? Oh, I'm Manius, as I said, and I'm a free strider and a member of the Ascani Reeds, that's the name of the trading company. And I work for the first-in-command guild agent of Tolstad. Okay, so you're saying, good day, and he shuts the door. Okay, well, I thought that's where the rich frog lived. Yeah, the yellow man's not there anymore. I don't think he was. But now you have me thinking maybe he could be. Maybe Lady Sageleaf wants to... No, that's awfully expensive. I don't know if Lady Sageleaf wants to buy milk. No, he's not here. I don't know who to sell milk to. I don't know. Milk enjoyers be like, do you want to buy milk? Nope. Oh, here. Do you want some milk?
Huh?
He wants some milk.
Yeah, do you want some milk? I'm okay. Is that a question or a statement? It's... I don't know. You wouldn't be able to afford my milk anyhow. The boy squints at you. How much is it? 2,000 crowns a bottle. He stares at you, slack-jawed. That's what I thought, kid. Yeah, that's a bit out of my budget. Okay.
Do I like milk, pal? Yeah, I love milk.
Hallie looks up. Giant milk mustache.
Hmm? Yeah.
You want to buy some milk? Milk, you say? Yes. From a cow? Potentially. Is it fresh? Yes. Are you carrying around bottles of milk? Yes. How much would this milk cost? 2,000 crowns per bottle. How large is this bottle? That's not a yes or no question.
Potentially. Potentially.
Interesting. So you'll buy one? No. But very interesting. You're really leading me on here. She says nothing and just smiles. How polite.
Billy did all potentially.
Man, who will buy my milk?
So Billy was having this predicament too. You can get this quest on day 3.
Well, who do I sell it to?
Billy's hypothesis was it was supposed to be Rich Man McYellow Pants guy.
Oh, but now he's gone.
But because he's gone and you wouldn't get this quest on day 3.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Huh?
Makes sense. She holds her head high in silence.
Mm-hmm.
You see the halfling look around the room as if searching for any sense of threat from the boys. The dwarf girl is trembling. We shouldn't be here, Modissa. She waves off her friend's concern. Rolo! What's your effing deal? My deal? Yeah, what's your problem? Everyone, let's just calm down. Calm down? This piece of shite's been hounding us for months. And now he wants to talk? Like, what the hell? What is this and what do you want? You, he says, and stops himself to let out a frustrated laugh. You, Modissa, and your friends, you're indoctrinated. That's a big word, Rolo. You learned that yesterday? Wait, he yells before lowering his voice. We have some information. Information? We do, actually. Yeah, you should shut up and listen to Rolo for once, Modissa. Modissa crosses her arms and grunts out. Okay. Speak. Rolo glances to you, and then he says, we got our hands on a secret document detailing the sale of Water Lane. What? She laughs. What are you guys talking about? It's true. They're selling the whole thing to free striders. Modissa's mocking laugh goes silent. Show me. You have to promise me you'll show me, Rolo. Fine. The girl carefully grabs the ledger from Rolo as he hands it over. As she flips through the pages and asks, how many copies have you made? The boys look at each other. Oh, good gods be good. She mutters and stares at the fine print, adjusting her glasses. Was that my job? Did I forget? Shut up, Sten. Holy shit. The normally silent dwarf girl suddenly exclaims some profanity and puts her hand over her mouth. That's the magistrate's sigil. What? You're kidding. Modissa slowly looks up from the papers and glares at Rolo. Where did you find this, Rolo? Points at you. I got it from the Ascani Reach Trading Company headquarters on Water Lane. I can vouch for the information inside. Huh. So you stole it. Nothing compared to the riches they steal from the working class. Wasn't what I was looking for necessarily, but yes. It's ours now, and we need a way to spread the information. Hold on, you want us to print it in the chant? Well, yeah. She clicks her tongue and looks at Zerba, then Jihan, and they both shrug. The chant's illegal energy anyway. What are they gonna do, arrest you? It's not what I'm worried about, dumbass. I'm thinking about the expose I'll be writing on this. Modissa! Wait, what do you mean? I'll write one and put it in the chant, duh. Hold on, I asked for your help because I wanted you to spread the information, like send it out to a bunch of newspapers. The chant's the best paper in the city. It's also the smallest. My parents have never even heard about it. That's actually relevant, Stan. Like, no one normal knows about the chant. You can write whatever you want, but you also need to send it out to the other papers. Just so they can ignore it all because they don't want to piss off their investors. You guys clearly have no idea how this works. But won't it be safest just to send it out, just in case, and also write the article? Modissa grumbles, just hold on. Look, we need to get a good spread here. Then it'll just get lost in the noise. We need a spearhead. We do. Modissa wants her big story. Rolo doesn't know what he's talking about here, but his heart is in the right place. Psychological effect here is the most important thing to consider. Would people care about the voice of a small unsupported newspaper? Would the big papers bite more or less if the chant wrote about it first? Then again, it's more about whether it comes out before or after the election. It's pretty soon, yeah. Modissa! Give me back the documents. The Asgal girl grips them harder. Tense. They need to understand each other. Make them understand each other. Two lines. Go. Modissa. She looks at you, still gripping the document. Rolo was the one who suggested to talk with you. Huh? Really? She squints at you. You'll get to write your article, but you need to take everyone's opinion in mind here. Rolo produces a conspicuous sound. Rolo, the Asgal youth obviously know more about printing than you do. Listen to them, they know what they're doing. Both of the sides look at you. A compromise can be found. Modissa will write her exclusive on the day of the election. When the article is out, you make sure copies of the document are delivered to the other publications. Win-win. Oh, man. I don't know which one is better. I worry that it won't get enough people on election day. Man. Man, I don't know what to do here. This game has so many hard choices. Hallie, do I give her exclusive story or do I let them do that? I guess I'll let Modissa have her story and then she can get it out. Fine, right? Rolo lays his eyes on the companions for a few seconds just to make sure they agree and they all nod. Good. Great. I'm okay with that. It's a deal. We can trust her, right? Oh boy, this blow is blunt. Yeah, I think so. She puts the documents in order in the ledger. Of course you can trust me. We have the same enemies. Yeah, I guess we do, don't we? Duh. The Free Striders. They're destroying the city, selling it out, ruining the workings class the only chance at a stable life. A good income. My dad's working overtime all the time. Mine too. I think that's more of a dad thing though. Rent in apartments is high too. Although that's more of an income problem too, I suppose. It goes together. My parents were evicted last year just because the landlord raised the rent twice in a year. That was Dinkleberry, right? I've heard he's an asshole. We need rent control laws. Housing shouldn't be some wild investment portfolio. The state needs to regulate it or everyone still suffers. The earth folk suffer, you mean? And halflings, and merfolk, and dwarf, and goblins. Of course. They're finding common ground. It's beautiful. The point is, in short, capital needs to be taken down. Capital? She pauses, adjusts her glasses, and then elaborates. The ones with money? Yeah, that's a good start. What? Are the kids talking crap? No. Coalition for the ages. Yeah, agreed. Go eat the rich, kids. Modissa chuckles at your comment. Eat the rich? You've got the Asgulus slogans down right. I'll go set this whole thing in motion. God knows we have enough to do. Jan taps on her back. Don't worry, I'll run back and prep the machine. Yeah, and I can help you on the coffee service, Modissa. Good. Hey, Rolo? Jihan will come back in an hour to return the documents. You'll trust us that long, right? Standing before each other, Rolo looks down at the girl with a question on his face. Why are you looking at me like that? He clenches his jaw and looks away. I trust you, Modissa. And, thanks for this. He holds out his hand. She looks at it and adjusts her glasses. Sure. She grabs it, shaking it. Now let's go! Skinda! Oh, hurry up. The girls leave in a hurry, leaving you with the four cell-shocked boys. Well, that's it. Thank you as well, Cleric. You've really changed this city for the better, I'm sure of it. The large kid pumps his fist into the air. Yeah! Oh yes! Earthness mumbles and sparks a flame with his finger snap. Cool. The short kid in back says, we're gonna be stuck here for an hour, aren't we? Probably, yeah. And we'll be sure to consider that Earthguard recommendation. Okay. The Earthguard is a good place for guys your age. You'll learn a lot. And you could be a cleric instead of a future arsonist. Arsonist? What the hell, man? Rolo gives you a thumbs up. No, that's it. Bye. Alright, well, the only thing left is the milk. And I don't think I can sell the milk anymore. So, I even gave Viskin a thumbs up, Landran. Alright. This is it. This is the moment of no return. Oh, I can talk about the Norvikian resistance now, I guess, and get a feed out of it.
About to enter the spire.
Yeah. Humans arrived on Jorah as slaves. The dragons took us as we were the ideal followers. Powerful, loyal, and honorable. Unlike them. I wish I was a slave to a big dragon. I wish I was a slave to a big dragon. No, you do not even utter such bullshit. The dragons required cattle, worshippers, flesh to work their fields and fill their hoards. We were delivered via gates, each of us from a different world with different myths, varying skin colors, unique cultures, all of us human. This united us. This was our strength against those filthy lizards. Today it is imperative we do not lose that sovereignty, the mocked, which has been constructed tirelessly over the course of centuries. That which was ruthlessly ruined by the Arcanists. Wait, no. Arcanists were good. They brought us greater heights than ever before. They made the humans the most powerful people in Jor. Humans made themselves powerful. It was the corruption of the Arcanists that brought it all down. You have become a prominent figurehead for Arcanist thinkers. Yeah! Doug Doolin Dim shoved his blade into the heart of Tissereldenor. From that moment on, mankind relished in their dominance of old Dimenor. Man built kingdoms. Man received the blessings of multiple gods. More gods than most folk had ever seen in written history. Man followed wise philosopher kings, and in that we grew strong. It was not until half a millennia later, after a half a century of Majo conflict, that it all crumbled to dust. But you descend from those few who disavowed the carnage. You descend from Earthfolk, those pure-hearted men who listened to Earth's promise of a free kingdom in Ascan and rode the waves west. Those were the men who built the great old. Those are the men who carry humanity to modernity, following their good, pure, strong, and eternally wise God King, Earth. He was overrated. No, your body refutes that statement on a purely instinctual level. His spirit lives on in you, in your flesh and your soul, as the last of mankind. Well, what are the Free Striders doing in Norvik then? They are stabbing you, one blade at a time, sometimes a tiny cut, a simple graze, but now, as their election looms, you can feel it, a plunge deep into your flesh, the last piece of humanity left in the realm. Okay. Yes, think it through. Everything inside yourself, that which makes you a man, tell you that, it was worth it. The Free Striders are making the world better. We don't deserve to be the majority. We gave up that when we destroyed ourselves. We need to retain a majority. I don't mind us being... We can move on. We don't deserve to be the majority. We gave that up when we destroyed ourselves. Sadly, this is true. We must nourish a new type of man, one that is loving and kind and welcoming to everyone that is different. We must... You Asgal fool. This is a debate of the body. The mind should be left in the gutters, along with the rest of its rotting crevices filled with degenerative propaganda. Earth built a land for mankind to rule, to govern, to hold as their own. Everyone else is a visitor or a guest. We, the human people, are its own damn strength. As such, we must hold our ground. We must bear that weight. We must defend the city. Oh, come on. You think you're some true Norvikian? You're not even fully human, you hairy fuck. The vast majority of your flesh is earthfolk to the bone. Wait, I'm part dwarf? Then there's a tiny part honorable dwarf. Yes. I'm not even a pure-blooded human! What? My strength is full of shit! So that's okay then? Just as long as a statistically negligent amount of foreign blood? Exactly. Sure, whatever. You want to be anti-Free Strider? Go ahead. Might as well just... Kingly blood. What? Blood of kings. What the heck? Hold on. Listen to it. You know Each vein points in the direction of greatness. Each limb, an extension of something untold, as is forecalled by eras and sages of old. Chaos lies in the nature of man, only kept in check by the state which tendrils the land. Digging, rooting, gripping, holding. Your uneasy stomach rumbles at the thought of the world outside your control. I know, right, Daniel? You must make things right. The only way you know, to sit atop the monster. Ride the beast of yore. Become the Leviathan apparat. What is that? Enemies always roll initiative with disadvantage. That's boring. Yeah, not exactly sure what this masturbatory nationalistic fantasy is all about, but sure. Be a pure-blooded human if you really want. Roll initiative with strength. Alters the ability score modifiers on helmets. Positives get +1. Oh, okay. I'm not really gonna pick. I'm not gonna use either of these, but Leviathan apparatus just sounds cool. Okay, I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna go into the pillar. I think this is it. Okay, Howley, interchange chat. I'll be right back.
Interchain chat? Okay.
Yeah, entertain. Don't chain chat up, but entertain them.
Nope, you heard the
No.
rule. I have to chain you all up.
No.
I'm
That's
so
not what I meant. I'll be back.
I'm so sorry you had to come to this. I apologize on the behalf of my Rue, but I have to chain you all up now. If y'all could just, like, make it easier for me and just kind of, like, hug around the pillar, and I could just chain one big chain around you, that would make it very easy. Getting a pack of 9 volts. Well, joke's on you. That doesn't work on me.
What doesn't work on you?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Uh-huh. All right. This is it, everyone. This is it.
A 2-pack? Oh, now we're talking.
Oh, I leveled up. I'm intelligence maxing. All I want is intelligence.
Yes, Coyote. I know where you were going with it. It's okay.
All right, everyone. Are you ready to enter the Pillar of Jor?
Are you?
I guess so. I think this is the end.
I love jorts.
Begin the process of entering the pillar. If you do this, there is no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you've finished all your quests. Don't worry too much about loose ends unless you're going to act all quest obsessed. Check up on consumables, I have a lot. Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method. You will need it. Speak the Eldritch passphrase given to you by Everglad. You take a deep breath and remember the ritual, the passphrase you were given. It wasn't really something to be written down, but don't worry, it's sort of engraved into your brain for some reason. This warlock magic is some dark shit. Not bad, mind you, just sort of ominous. Anyhow, you're doing this thing, right? Obviously, it's too late now, but just to be clear, not a big fan of your aberration business, okay? But you do you. I did what I had to, Snell. I believe you, cleric. Recite the strange words that you remember. The sound or noise leaves your mouth quicker than you thought. By the time you finish reciting it, the pillar already gets an eerie gloom around it. Must be working. Dragon. Oh no, did I mess it up? No. You did wonderfully. I can hear the bellows of the earth. You have invited the darkness, and the darkness responds gleefully. The crack is open, and shall be enough for you to sneak on through. Just wait a bit first. No rush. How long? Just a moment. The gate will be ready for you. You will surely need to rest first either way. Get yourself fixed, as they say, to be ready for the beyond. That's my patron, Sea Master. That's not something they say. Right, this telepathic link cuts out with a booming, bassy noise in your ear. You have time. Okay. Are you ready, Meek? Sorry, where? We're going to beyond. Meek has clearly not been paying attention to current events. Is this danger for Meek? Nah, you'll be fine, right, Snell? No comment. Okay, Meek will guide Cleric past any trap. There's trap in the beyond. Maybe. Yeah, great. Meek will help. Oh, gods, I need to sit down. The goblin hunches down and closes his eyes. You sure you want to come with me, Snell? This is your last chance. He says nothing for a while. He looks up at the pillar. Yeah, I don't know. It might seem crazy, but from everything else I've seen, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that. I'm glad you're with me, Snell. Yeah, same. Your sincerity is giving him an awkward amount of emotions. We can do this! I'm ready. This seems dangerous, even for me. Yes, it might be your end. However, is it not more important to make sure this does not happen again? The world beyond beckons. Hold the line, dance the string. It is a foolish thing to throw oneself into the abyss. Yet in this particular case, it appears to be the only option you are left with if you wish to continue this journey. Let's just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is reasonable one, huh? Alright, are you ready, everyone? This is it. Complete your long rest and move on. You close your eyelids. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Alright. An urge.
Oh,
Words appear
it's
in
you.
your brain. Hey, Haxie, we're about to enter the Pillar of Jor. Words appear in your brain like they're written in folds. You know this well. It's like your body's moving on its own, and not in a fun way. And then, with all your mental focus and acuity, I touch the pillar.
Good job, you did it.
Wow, look at all this stuff. It's not what I
Yeah.
expected.
It's pretty blinding.
Oh! Oh, man! The Pillar of Jor. You soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauched. It does not stop. Try and do anything. And you join in further. Attempt to move. In the direction of out. Try to scream, but a force too loud. Treble, drilling, catching, burning, all senses alert, no chime to guide. Try to think about my party. A scarf grips you. A goblin clings to life. You are on a path. Carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There is a calming pressure rising. What? Your earthly organs compromising. Flesh to steel. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. Your mind is dying. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindness eternal. Just like a bell begun to ring. Oh no, oh no. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. I didn't know teleportation magic was so wild. What happened to me? I don't look so good. This is actually what happens in Star Trek when you teleport.
I mean, you
Endless.
did astral project.
Yeah. Look around. Look at myself. I am whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this place. What did Master do? This is... Your scarf crawls back into itself and does not say more. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Around. There's nothing. Below. Water? No. An esoteric substance. Phlogiston. The substance found naturally in the beyond. Due to the nature of its existence, it's difficult to investigate. However, scarce Arcanist records suggested some kind of chemical glue holding the realms together, or acting as a bridge between those realms. Jor's Crossroad. Oh, dang. Snow! Snow, why are you hiding from me? A tear! Even though you weren't really with me. Thanks for nothing, Angel.
What? Why did you say a tear? Hello?
I don't know. She doesn't help me at all. I did think this through. I just didn't think that... I mean, there's no way for me to know this would happen. Oh, hello. Fear, deep and unnerving. My stomach churns with primal dread. Staring into the beyond, it leaves your mind in darkness, apart from a sliver of light balanced upon the esoteric surface. Fascinating, terrifying, unprecedented. Your genius brought you here, this place of purest esoterica. You alone will conquer it. I love that your highest stat's the one that talks. That's cool. The only one to reassure you. Yeah, shut up, Strength. Oh. Hey, you! Do you have a permit? Who are you voting for in the election? Not again. You are a disappointment. What? Why am I a disappointment? Did I do something wrong? Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer on. Oh, right, we don't have a concept of stars. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Oh, wild. Is that the pillar? How peculiar. Investigate. A shrine! I can actually prepare stuff here. That's funny. The cobbler. There's a sadness in his voice, the type born from years of watching your children go astray. You do not believe what he is showing you, yet you do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile. He's 25 strength. He's a god. Shard of Jor.
Oh.
Hello. The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on settling a strap for the boot. You're a shoe repairer? The old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? So you're not a shoe repairer. He nods and chuckles to himself. I'm a shoe repairer. Yes, a cobbler. What are you doing here? Working mainly. Dancing around the subject. He is at peace. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play around. Okay. Did he also work with boots? He did. Most boys took after their fathers in the village, in one way or another. He grabs a tang to rip some leather off of the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents, with a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says, You read too many books. What are you working on? A Legionnaire's boot. Not the enchanted kind that would fall apart this easily. Needs a sole replacement. New studs and hobnails. You know much about boots? I wear them. He looks down at your feet. Yeah, what a nerd he was. Earthcard standards. Of course, what else? He points his hammer at you and says, You know those? They wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks, could you imagine? Blisters, blisters, blisters. A boot enjoyer, this one. The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Thank Till for soft striders. Interesting, the old man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west. When our people's homeland in Old Dimenor was destroyed by the Arcanists, we left the old gods behind. Only a Viking would invoke them. Where do you come from? Not from money, nor from greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin... Is this Earth? Of origin for myself? That would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this. Good, fair, decent service. Now, for the most important question I'm ever going to ask this man. What are you voting for in the election? He keeps quiet and doesn't answer your question for a while. Then he mutters, There's no perfect choice, is there? Vote for me! I'll be your God Wizard King if you ever get out of here. That is a very big responsibility for you to put on your shoulders. You inspire others to join the Arcanist movement. Are you sure you want all that? The burden? I'm the only one who can do it. Confidence is important. Just remember to doubt as well, he smiles. So who are you? Nut, son of Toke. That's my name. A good name.
Just Nut.
Yeah, just Nut. He keeps working on the boot. It is time to inquire. Why are you in the beyond, Nut? Oh, I died. I've been here for years. You're dead? Everything here is not so material. You included if you stay too long. Holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. A right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. So it's a tunnel for the dead? For souls? That sounds about right, yes. The man places down his boot and his hammer. Hi, Ouija!
Ouija?
Places it down gently as if placing his own child down on the bench. Ragan, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is... Earth is here? The one you are looking for. He's here? By the stairs, yes. Go to him before it's too late. Thank you.
Earth?
I think Earth is here.
Aren't you looking for the smoldering man?
Well, I think they're implying Earth was the smoldering man. Which means I have some questions like, what the heck are you doing? No thaumaturgy here.
It's beyond the stairs.
Lots of shards of Jor, which is, well, you see him in the dark, the last sun. He is here. Earth is here. It's Lord Gorm.
Yeah, it's Gorm.
Gorm was the Burning Man? Alas, poor Gorm. His choices led him down this doomed path. Painfully relatable. Someone who is supposed to be the best of us, human of good breed, raised by Earth himself, educated, rich, seemingly healthy. If he could not stay on the path, who could?
He was a paladin.
What? What happened? Well, hold on. I'm going to defend myself. I feel like I'm going to fight. Greetings. Oh, he's got a flaming sword. He's going to try and kill me. Greetings, brother. I was right, by the way. I called it that this was Lord Gorm. Remember? When I guessed who it was, I called it. I called it, and it was because of Everglad. Everglad told me Lord Gorm wasn't on this plane anymore, and that was a very roundabout thing to say. Like, if he was dead, Everglad would have been like, yeah, he's with the spirits. But no, he was like, you won't find him on this plane of existence. That means Lord Gorm was... I knew it!
He's not looking too hot.
No, he's not. Greetings. He bows before you. My name is Gorn Skaldaman, loyal servant of Earth. He needs your help. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption, upon his arm. It causes him to shake. Lord Gorm, touched by the void. He appears sane enough, somehow. So that is how it is. You need my help? I do. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on chest salute. As he does, you notice the long sword sheathed at his hip. Such a legendary blade. It would serve as an excellent symbol of your rule. He does not see you as a threat. The state has fallen, brother. And lets out a cackling cough.
Dying.
In my grief and anger, I have made some this is wild! Are you talking about the tea shop? Among others. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing his rugged face covering in layers of sweat and ash. Wow.
He's the final Dark Souls boss. Gotta beat him.
Yeah, a memory of a man. Gods, it should have never come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served, Wahali? Five at the towers? Then you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Akasam was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. What? That's the Patriarch. He has hidden it away in his palace manor. What? For all this time. The Lord... Oh, that's why the lore said that the Lord Patriarch had hidden away. And that no one had seen him in quite some time. I remember that from the very beginning. Yes, the city is now a headless chicken run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public. Have you seen Lord Akasam? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes, none we are able to muster. It is at times like these you imagine the small folk cry out for the power of the arcanists without this mess. Who knows? Few, the magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me despite my lower status as a paladin. It is a tightly guarded secret. Oh my gosh. None of them are told? They cannot, nor can I. Why keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Damn, this is good! Who cast this feeble mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into the manor at night and then they got away. I bet it was Darrow. The magistrate pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof. I bet it was Magister. Oh my gosh! Was this a plot by? Is this the plot by the Magisters who plotted years ago to sell the city? They've just been waiting for an out. This is basically the plot you wrote for a political campaign once, except it was alchemists and not the church. Oh, that's wild, Talon. Why are you telling me? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. What was? Earth's legacy. His instructions. The magistrates in the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Akasam. How did you see them? I found them in Akasam's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. Tell me. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death or at the behest of his lordship Akasam, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to the citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric and 1 Asgulus. Oh! Wait, so this was always Earth's plan? Was to... At the behest of Akasam. Wait, so that was always Earth's plan, was to eventually hand over Norvik to the people. If either the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. That sounds fair. Random lottery? Is this a jest? He coughs. The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Akasam wanted. He was going to step down and retire to enact his final will of our glorious God. So that is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's... I knew it! That's why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of... Wait! Wait, that means the patriarchs are corrupted. Oh. Wait, that means it's Earth's church. It's the Church of Earth. It's the Earth Guard that are corrupt. The other patriarchs conspired and feeble-minded the Lord Patriarch so that they wouldn't have to give up power. It's not the magistrates. I mean, obviously the magistrates are in on it. Those corrupt bastards. Yes, brother, that is what they are. Know this. I read Earth's legacy. His last will over a year ago. Akasam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began to take shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalisk were put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? The Freestriders. The Freestriders. And the power behind their Reedsian coffers. It gives you a very... I knew it! I knew the Freestriders were pieces of garbage! It gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth of this. I use my privileged access to the archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden. What'd you find? All magistrates have dealings with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public works, investment, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, and consultancy fees. The illegal sales of Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. Oh my gosh. I've seen one of the contracts. Darrow is selling all the shipyards in the city. You see rage flash in his eyes. I have heard of that. I'm sad to have it confirmed. Do you have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. So this is where, if I was a Freestrider, I'd be like, that's not so bad. That's horrifying. Yes, it is. Brother. His eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion. He admits it. The elf, she. Gorm lifts his head. Stern, truthful. Places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. You killed her. Arguably, yes. What do you mean, arguably? I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. He scoffs to himself. Our city sliced up and auctioned off. Sounds like, so did you turn to dark magic? I did. Cowardly, perhaps, but... Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. Life oath? Why would you... If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road... He laughs, nearly tears in his eyes. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to all the whims of this... Oh my gosh! So... Oh, my PNG tuber broke. So he swore... Wait, that's wild. So he swore to... Oh my gosh. So because he swore an oath to the party, he can't tell them... He can't go around betraying the party, even if he needs to. Oh, that's wild. Hold on. I have my harvest stick figure. Hold on. There we go. That's crazy. That is a lot. That's a lot. I don't know. Okay. The burden, the weight of his curse. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, on one hand gripping over the other. I should have been able to. The fact that he is telling you this tells you his soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. But here you are free to speak. Yes, the oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see the monster Oh! He can escape the oath, the bindings of his oath, by retreating here. I wish he never does. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsing around vein like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. What? Oh. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. What did he give you? Power. Terrible, terrible power. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means with enough power, with the correct esoterical ritual, I can return him to material reality. He takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our god. The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined in any academic circles. Yeah, I know. Everglad didn't give me shit. You want to resurrect Earth? His face grows dark. I can bring him back. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth, diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break, and... He bites down on his words. It's all ready. I have it all. An overwhelming value, even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god, this could very well be a reasonable material cost. What's the spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. Why this reservation? A spell needs a name. But this is what he wants. Why not revel in it? Something is off. Yeah. What makes you certain it will work? A vision, brother. I know. Yeah, something's wrong here, Coyote. Far-fetched, but here in the beyond there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. There is an esoteric freedom. I've seen into the depths of this place. In all this time I've spent here, I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith in this spell, and in me. But I swear Earth is here, somewhere close. You realize what you sound like, right? Yes, I am aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. So I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? What level is the spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? The return of a divine spark? Yeah, that would certainly be above 9th. However, the fact that he does not know such a basic component tells you everything. How did you learn it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, this spell is no foul magic, nor is it any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. How'd you get all the spell components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the Cursed Lands. The diamonds and silver secured via Ilum. The elves paid for your spell? They did. In full. Why do they want Earth back? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. Coughs and winces. The Ilum wishes to stop Free Striders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earth folk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. Oh, so he brought it. Yes, I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pinja Athena. The warden of Outreach told me she was a traitor. He raises an eyebrows, caught by what you say. A warden? Whatever he told you, you may discard. Never trust an elf. But you trusted them, you work with them. Trust an elf to do exactly what the elf needs, and nothing more. He looks off into the void. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Water Lane, then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. In Drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes. Hey Ryder, how are you doing? I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pinja Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point you would remove it? What did you do, Gorm? No, just let him speak. Paladin twitches as his hand appears to tense up. Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered the tea shop from the Pillar Crossing. Past the tunnel, I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. Oh. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape. Oh, she was! That lines up exactly with what Lisa said. Lisa told me Pinja was going to sell it. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how elves ignore such effects. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I do not blame her. Before I had a chance to, before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze no longer focused on the void behind you. Now he pierces your eyes behind the helmet. She had already made up her mind. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated, instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer, for what little it's worth. Blue flames, a heat and blast so wild consciousness is strained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. She blew herself up just to get you. In vain. She didn't have to do that. She chose. No, but why? Why did you need the necklace? The paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve. Good night, Daniel. There is a fourth component to the spell. Oh boy. Of course. The cost of a god spark. No! Oh. I already have an idea. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? Does not meet your gaze. The true soul of 27 of his believers. What? One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Oh. They will be channeled here to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words. Thus I am forsaken. And that will resurrect Earth? I believe it will. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? Darkness in his eyes, death pulled at his feet. This paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue where the forces break your very flesh apart with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power? How do you imagine it would end? Exactly as its caster intended? Do not follow this fool into his demise. You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss, and he is staring into it. A chronic lack of agency, a zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice. They are anything but. Please speak to this man and make him remember the path taught by Earth. Oh my gosh. You want me to kill 27 random people? No. Earth folk only. The spell does not consider their personal belief as much as their folk type. Any human living in Norvik will do. Please do your best not to hurt anyone else. The goblin population of Tolstad especially will be avoided. Let us not shed blood in vain. I don't think Earth wants his people to die either. Of course not. Earth taught me everything I know, brother. He was a father to me. If he were to see what I had planned, he would kill me on the spot. Paladin gives you a solemn look. Even still, I pray you see exactly what must be done. This is terrible. Oh yeah, awful. He sounds reasonable, which is the worst part. Is this the wrong timing to ask if he wants to buy a bottle of milk? Probably, yeah. One genocide is on the schedule. Everything else sort of gets deprioritized. Suppress the urge to sell. I do have a scroll of wish. Orm squints at you.
Woo-wooing him?
And the piece of ancients. Yeah. Just hold it up in silence. He looks at it, then looks away. The Lord Patriarch has been gone far too long, brother, and wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own. However, you can see it working him over in his dark mind. Shake it a little. I am sorry to say, even with that, I am far too gone in this, and even wish cannot bring back a god. It is only a 9th level spell. He refutes it, yet you have pierced his shell. I can join him? That seems terrible.
I will assist you. What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Argue another path? Try to understand him? Convince him to stand by his oath? Yeah, someone was saying that strength, like when it's actually your higher stat, it's actually more of like a religious like stat when it's high.
Well, it's always religious. It's like, so strength in this game is, yes, your physical strength, but it's also your faith, specifically your faith in Earth. Because you are, in this game, you're playing a predefined character. Strength is your piety in Earthdom. Like the belief of your god, the human god Earth. Not like, you know, well, faith in general.
Well, I was saying that because when your strength is low, it doesn't seem like that is the case.
Right. Yeah.
Which is why I was saying that, because through Billy's character, his charisma argued a lot with his strength. And it seemed like his strength didn't have a lot of religious point of view at all.
Right. I think Saya played this with the high strength. And Lanran was a dex something. Tired, wearied from decades of fighting for his fated master, he watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. You are Wizdex Charisma. Paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. This is what it means to be truly good, to go against everything natural and decent? I understand. It is not good, but it is what he thinks, despite all the horrors involved. What happens after the spell goes off? Earth will return from the pillar. My corpse will lay before him, covered in the blood of innocence, put down by some heroic Earth guard. Couldn't Earth just people will accept the massacre? All the people will see as their god returned at a most frightening time, saving them from a mad and corrupted paladin. Earth will heal those hurt, The one who slays me will be heralded as a true hero of the city, and I will be the monster. No one will ever know the truth of this ritual.
Are we sure we want to get Earth back? It does have humans.
Hey Joe, I'm not sure. Would the people believe that? I cannot guarantee anything. No one can. He has thought through all the minutiae as well. It is almost a shame. His masterstroke is inherently flawed. People tend to reduce things to a good guy and a bad guy, and he has planned to give them both. Man. I get up -3 DC because I learned about manhood from... Can I charm person him? Oh. Let's try that. We rolled a 2! His eyes glaze over, a faint sparkle of esoteric glimmer shining in the dark. I am charmed. The weary paladin lets out a faint laugh. But I am already your brother. I have no intention of being your opponent, nor do I hide anything. Then stand down and put down your sword. A dark force overtakes you both. No. Yep, he broke the spell. Okay, I guess I should have known it wasn't going to be that easy, huh? What's wrong with your arm? Paladin clenches his claw-like tendril. His flesh is constantly burning. I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me permanent hold onto the string of beyond. An awesome power to wield. A terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it. But this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival Jor. Even at the cost of my flesh and soul. Horrendous. Fascinating. To think this simple paladin managed to soar so high. His descent will be a great case study. Man. Gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf. No right, no law, no institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice, my evil imposed on the world. So the elf didn't have to die? No, she was another mistake. Shakes his head with regret. Could have let her escape. I could have succeeded in taking the necklace. I could also have simply avoided the elves and gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous. What do you think about the Elim? The Mender was a powerful queen, good in her ways. Not too unlike Earth from what I heard from him. I believe there are lessons to be learned in the rise of her cult post-fading. Okay. I think I need to argue for another path? Convince him to stand by his oath to Earth. I feel like that's what I need to try to do. Woo! Thank goodness for advantage. This paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There is a horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and skin and the muscle of this broken man before you. This is a man who is throwing everything away, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows in his vision-filled skull this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything. He has faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm, brother. What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope we have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him. but his sacrifices, with him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I am not only willing, I am ready to speak. You fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth, flabbergasted. You dare to place this burden upon his shoulders? The anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster. You are a child. A child running to his tired father when the going gets tough. A father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof. What a good argument. That is a fantastic argument. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with an unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego, in breaking it, that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is failing, a corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy. The words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious forces of the Reeds. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be... I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin, and I love the music changed. Did he ever ask for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Lower your voice. Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed he asked us to be men. Real men who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is... The paladin cannot form the words. He is left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. Damn. Dang. Even I'm feeling a little emotional over this argument. Like, I understand the crux of this argument is like, one, let Earth be dead. Dude gave us everything. He died. He died doing and living by the example he wanted to set. So, yeah, let him rest. And two, by trying to... What?
I dropped something.
By trying to resurrect him, and in doing so in such an awful manner, you are not following his teachings at all. It's not what he would have wanted. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right. As right as we could. Is that not what I'm doing, brother? It really is heavy. I really like, Billy, I think this game is very special because it hits on a number of very real topics, but it dresses them up with fantasy wrapping so that you have this fun, whimsical world. But when you actually break down what's happening in here, these are all like legitimate, real struggles that people are dealing with in the real world. And it's really interesting to try and read this because you can imagine a man like this very easily who makes and does something awful. Kind of like we read earlier with the kids too, like the nationalists. You are sacrificing your goodness for what? An even heavier burden to be placed upon him, even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored, and his divine spark. Yeah, very real. These are very real, very masculine, like rhetorics and whatever. Yeah. You think whimsical is also an important word? It dresses them up with humor and good writing, even though they're heavy and it feels heavy. It doesn't make you... Yeah, you don't feel bad. Exactly. You don't feel bad about everything happening here. Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you left behind. That is not what he would... Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. Paladin stares at his reflected stars beneath the cape. Alone. Do not place that burden upon your father. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath. His mind is racing. His pain is growing, but he listens. Wait for him to find the words. I am bound by duty above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this helmet. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions, yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell me, but he often asked me about my thoughts on risks, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice, in order to protect those who needed it most. He always told me I was reckless, because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. Oh! Is this what Iomestra was talking about? And what do you think the odds are on your spell? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Lord Gorm places a hand upon the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken again and again. His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. I have failed as a man and as a son. You fought bravely against impossible odds, Lord Gorm. He bows his head towards you. Oh boy. Tell me, brother. You may address me as wizard. A wizard. He is content. I place everything in your hands, Wizard of Norvik. What's happening? No, 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 no! No! That's not fair! He just left me with a giant mess!
Well,
No! He took the easy way out! He left me with so many problems! No! Now I have to come back with nothing!
not true. Take his cool ass sword.
You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but it is now done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as his spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May his strings forget his failures. All of them. Though he will not be so easily forgiven. Ah! You glance, your
hey,
companion
Snell.
is... Yeah, it's now. His face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. Are you okay? His sling in his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? I took care of the bad guy. What? Does that mean Lord Gorm is dead? Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? Well, the elf blew it up. Lord Gorm was possibly responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. His eyes light up. Oh, right, so it was a conflict. Lord Gorm was part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinja. But Gorm was only faking it. Gorm was pretending to hate the... Oh my gosh. Gorm was pretending to hate the city so the Ilum elves would fund his dark ritual which would bring Earth back from the dead, but he also needed to kill 27 Earth folk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs, but since Pinja blew it up, he was now planning on going out there and killing people himself. Oh, I see. What? He invited me to join him, and we talked. He invited you. Well, I managed to convince him to stand down. And then he put his flame tongue through his chest and faded, and it's over. Damn. Well, how do we get back? There is a man on the steps. Who's this old guy? Breathe. It is finished. You have chosen well. The man puts his hand behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. You know who that is. This will be an interesting conversation. Well, first take this really heckin' cool... Nah, it's a +3 sword. It's garbage.
+3 strength, so...
Legendary blades were forged during the Gate War. Many have been lost through the eras. Many have tried to replicate their power. Yet this one remains beyond the grasp of even the greatest artificers of the modern age. This one belongs to Norvik. But for now, you may wield it as your own. I really like that. For now, you can wield it. But it belongs to the city. Well, Earth, I hope I did a really good job and that you're proud of me. I assume this is Earth and not Jor.
Oh.
The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. Are you, watching? I was. He meets your gaze. The road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Why is he talking like he's the one who... Or are you really not... You know this guy? He wipes dust. I've ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there's no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Just like I swear I'm getting another glass of water. 1 second.
Oh, he's so thirsty. He just can't stop drinking.
If only I had the snail spell to fix the road. Then all the shoes would be good. Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. You are very correct, Snell. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. I am Nut, son of Tok. That is all I am here now. I was born in Djevik, midst in the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. Due to fate, or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings. This is communion with an outer god. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll. Oh, I read about him. We rallied as many longships as we could. Our savior. We saved 50,404 people. Approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. You're... Ha! I love this line! Look upon your god, Earth, the hammer of fate. They call me Earth, hammer of fate. You kneel. Oh, this is campy. How? Man, this must be so awkward for Snell, as Earth is the one that massacred his people. My existence is fleeting, stuck between the material and beyond. The old man's weary expression tells you, rise. I am not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For who? For what purpose? Who knows? Old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. And Toll was his brother, right? Yeah, the explorer. That's insane! I don't disagree. This was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something. He is waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. The man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He'll be glad to talk. Say what you wish. This is your one chance, one opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. Earth wants to talk. Talk out of shame and blood, heart and mind. Can you see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Soft scrying, he speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people and locations, but not for long, nor far from Norvik, presumably. It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch. As you can imagine. Lean over to Snell. He's been watching us. I'm sure you're the main spectacle. Your god squats down, placing his palm towards the tower of the light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash. You saw everything, huh? Oh no, just glimpses. You know, the best parts. You see a smirk spread across his wrinkled face. You fought him. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart one, that Gorgalash. A big leader. But he was awful, right? I would say that. I'm sure most Vikings would. Your god looks away. I love this. Your god. Your god looks away for a few seconds as if using the void to take in your words. I destroyed his tribe, Ragan. His kingdom. His people. I took it from him without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with trolls? Or would you have followed through? Pity be damned. Trolls are foul, unstable. The answer is no. Diplomacy requires trust. How could I trust a troll? My brother and I thought the same. A deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore. But I chose my path. He glances at Snell, who still looks stunned. I actually have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around. I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. Your god aims a pair of finger guns! Shoot. Is nationalism fascism? No. I do not believe it is. You're answering that with some confidence. Some. I have considered it for years. Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is, he squints, fascism is really bad. That seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist. But when I read those books from reads, I've never particularly identified with it. They seem to hate liberal ideas. Well, I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Asgal himself. Hells, Gars Rubrin was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. Then there's the fetishization of violence. He had power. He seized it with both hands, killing anyone who got in his way, and structuring society beneath him in a manner that served him and him alone. Who cares if they call you a fascist afterwards? You simply kill them. It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism to me seemed like nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War. If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed: discipline, challenge, and a God who does not conflate strength with, I love that, and a God who does not conflate strength with violence. Was I given that? His face contorts. Like you just stuffed a knife in his back. Pure pain. No, Ragan, you were not. What does the red eye mean? Oh, you mean that symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbolism. Oh, that makes sense. I see. Yeah, you would be the one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Og who came up with the idea. Call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out it was an albino lion warlord who held ruins sometime before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino. One red eye, the old man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. Ah! It's not even his symbol! It's not even a symbol of Earth. That's so funny. I pray to you. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly. It's a lot. But I hear yours. That I promise. Are you really a god? He shrugs. Jeez, what a response. I had the same power as all those big shots in the divine era. Make a god of me or not. It is a banner I've carried for the sake of unity. If that banner ever grows useless, burn it. Let something new rise from the ashes. Not a god, just a very powerful man, clearly. Remnant. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? As you've been taught. I channel the divine through strings. Subconsciously, though. Or maybe more like instinct. I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on. I'm still needed to keep the channeling going. The contract is a two-way street. Does belief bind the god as much as his followers? Which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there, still connecting those thousands upon thousands of clerics into their sources beyond. That's awesome. In a sense, yes. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. Implications here are quite intense. Yeah, like, the Mender is the queen of the elves, and she's watching her people be eliminated. Incredibly, he talks about it as if it would be no big deal. Well, to him it is. I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe I'll get to see through the gate. To wherever souls go once they pass. Deceased people who are resurrected do not remember anything in death. Maybe there is nothing. One day you might gain that knowledge. For now, focus on the material. Do you want to buy a bottle of milk? Your god smiles. I know you had to ask, but I'm fine. Thank you. Okay, listen. You can't get mad at me for trying to sell my God a bottle of milk, okay? If anyone can afford it, it's God, okay? If anyone can afford avocados, it's God. All right? I figured I would try. I have to ask something more important. Listen, okay? I thought I would just try it. On a cobbler's salary, you're right. You know what? That I hadn't considered. All right, Snell, ask your hard question. Of course, it's a god. But there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. Think about how to formulate this question of God. Take your time. I need you to ask about Lord Gorm. He takes a few steps forward, an imposing figure, Earth. Gorm. His eyes focus on the ground where he stood. You also sang the avocado. Yeah, 2 avocado. That's what I was thinking, Billy. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You couldn't stop him? Sadly, I could not reach out into the material in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know where his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. His pain. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. He didn't know you were here. He did not. I could not stop his channeled magic to my clerics. My paladin. No matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane. He's telling the truth. His truth. This guy has a legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He's your god. Of course you can trust him. He wanted to resurrect you. That was his intent. Yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything... We had a talk about this with the devil, and we had a talk with the gnome about alignment, where I think it was the gnome who pointed out that if you had someone who was doing despicable evil things, but they believed it was absolutely the right moral thing they had to do, they wouldn't like show up as evil with detect alignment, and they also would like pass a zone of truth spell. So this is exactly what Earth is saying, exactly what we thought. Just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs, so you cannot see his tears. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying. I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax. How conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. What? Go on. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of free striders. The Magisters are bought. The Asgals are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clan lands within a decade or two. The Menders Cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into democratic government, was suppressed. So it's all true? All of it. Your god gathers himself. This was all a calculated risk on my part. What? What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Ragan. Rather, I saw the odd, a 50-50. It was high. Something like 4 and 5 high. The problem, The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly, I saw a new probable outcome. This web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very tired. Hey, August. The magistrates hiding my succession acted as the initial spark. What kind of esoteric event? I don't know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was divine intervention, perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in oligarchy. Free striderism was growing in the East, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready. Despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds, the best chance was democracy for all after my death, as my final will, until it wasn't. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes, a Turomonian, non-divine inhabitant, was equipped with an Arcanist spell, so they were from the Golden Horde. Interesting. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Aksam. Didn't deserve it. What else do you know? I could not see who or why. The magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all had stuff leading to their walls. They all stuff led into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Akasam to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly. Would it have worked, Lord Gorm's spell? I don't know. I don't believe he knew either. But it wouldn't be right, even like after meeting Earth. Look at him, he's tired. How do you see the risk so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of the few I confided in with my struggle. A struggle? The one placed upon all of us gods, he says while making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in my mind, sometimes an assured vision. But always there are odds, a choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how 9 times out of 10 I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skills improving, the odds would change. Soon I'd pick up a boot and see 2 in 5, then 1 in 4, then 1 in 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into an even greater visions, along with greater power. Can every god do that? To my knowledge, yes. Besides esoteric might and other powers, it is not divine providence. It's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. Oh, we saw the probability! Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds for you. For the citizens of Norvik? Yes. I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point, it takes a moment, where it all went wrong. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. Oh no. My choice was the Earth folk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed, bound by this great city we built. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Absolutism? No. Fascism? Yeah. Just like Gorm. That comparison pains me, but I cannot deny it. It Pains you? Oh no. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Oh, no! Look at Snell, and then look at Earth. Yes? Just yes? Your god says nothing for a few seconds, and then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. Looks around the void, clenches his jaw, and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up his finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. And I need to ask it. I want to hear it. Goblin hesitates and starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? His words leave a silence across the water. What a question. The old man furrows his brow. No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what is this? And he pulls at his jacket. This? He slams his fist into his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. You take away our language, our tradition, our stories. You put us in these holes expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? If you can see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you put us in this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. That is... yeah. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. That folk mord was necessary, that without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism, goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches! Then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Wow. I made that choice because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. He's trying to calm himself. I think it's proven that we are perfectly capable of living and working together. Yes, and I did see that potential. For one, goblins had similar warrior culture to us Vikings. They had a collective mindset, not too unlike the dwarves, a clan structure, similarly to halflings. But the path of unity was not in any way realistic. Neither was meeting in the middle. At least if my vision were to be believed. Incompatible? There were many extreme differences between human and goblin cultures. Religious practices, views on governance, some of it based on biological realities, some on environmental necessities. My vision did not show a path of reconciliation. I don't think you answered Snell's question. No, he didn't. Snell turns back, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, the answer to that is simple. I gambled. God looks up at the stars. The Battle of Moor Grib, Western Verdun, on the 6th year of the campaign, the leader of Krieg Thon is brought before me in chains, and he demands a duel to the death. His name is Cran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. The goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. Tokig the Gambler. Would have been fun to see those two clash. I agreed with him, and then we discussed my options. Cran told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind once I faded like Tokig did. Damn, this goblin's got balls. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Snell's eye narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter and revenge? Cran told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He in turn told me stories about Tokig the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well, and enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so insignificantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice. A gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together in peace. Yam. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? Same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone. Not this time. For both our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Perhaps so. Wow. There were no other visions? No, there were many. All of them ending in near guaranteed destruction of my people. You ask me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you. He walks forward towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be a goblin. You can never be a human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. Old man throws his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me! Curse me! Then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new. Something better. Damn, I love this. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Earth says while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue. Something new. You hear the anger and fear in his voice. Tokig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask. Old god laughs. Goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. Conflict dancing in the shadows of his mind. Rage and confusion. I'll think about it, Earth. A difficult exchange. What do you want from the goblins going forward? Me? Luckily, I have no say in that. Snell? You really fucked up that assimilation. I know. There's one thing I will apologize for, it's that I am sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell shows the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes it's a mixture of both, I'm afraid. You can always do better. Agreed. Not me, though, since I'm dead. But you? We will see what string you two will walk on. But if it's any comfort around you, this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell, gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. Snell meets his eyes. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your own instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. A dragon. Earth looks upon your eyes that remind you of your father. Aged wisdom, soaked in blood. I would like to have a few more words with you, Ragan, before you return. Damn. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Truth. So this conversation is truly simply an esoteric happenstance. Once time runs out, this will never align again. An esoteric event. It was. Caused by me, but not by something I will ever be able to make happen again. This conversation, Ragan, he says, and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. The only time you will ever feel his warmth. The last time anyone ever will. It was worth everything. Oh, man. We look to Snell, and back to him. Snell looks on, his arms crossed. Look to Earth. I'm just a cleric. Yes. Although, wizard. I'm a wizard! Oh, my God called me a wizard! I did it! I'm officially a wizard! I'm a wizard, my God called me a wizard. My God, Earth says I am a wizard! Yes! Yes! Oh, future God, King, Emperor, Wizard of Norvik, here I come. Oh my gosh, bless! Whew! Oh, man, I woo right up in here. I am so... I did it! When your God calls you a wizard, you know you did a good job. Damn. Reverend Jarrett, exactly. A correct statement, despite his theological nature. And you've certainly been mingling with primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you have my blessing. God chuckles about you. Bow my head. And the flame tongue, keep it. Served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man. Alignment is subjective as Jor. Nothing but intent. A man will see it all burn before he accepts utilitarian evil into his heart. The world will burn by the intentions of good men. Your God listens to the words with care. Is that from a book? I'm sure I stole it from somewhere. Let's have a short laugh. Well, I can assure you that evil men do a fair bit of burning as well. So in the end, maybe we should aim for a world with a little less tinder and oil. Takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gesture that indicates the chat's coming to a close. He's about to send you home. This is your chance. What's my last question to God? Oh my gosh, Mathichism, my God, called me a wizard. I've officially made it. I don't know what final question I want to ask him. I know he can see my future. Can you see my future? No. It might be written somewhere, but I can't see it. The coming era is yours. Looks to Snow. I believe in you all. I still believe in him. He was awful, but he was also good. Man, I don't know how. I do still pray. Well, he won't care anyway. I don't say anything. I'll tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ragan? The one you always repeated to me at the end? You remember every prayer? Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Interesting. As a channel for a greater power, he must pick up on all of it. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you asked of me, all throughout your life, has never changed, not once. Goblin companion follows this conversation intently. Oh, right, that. He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered. I swear to you, your father is proud of you for the man you have become. For the man you will be. My lord. Earth leans in and says softly, You're not alone. He then takes a step back, his eyes shimmering. Yeah, right, Mathichism. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. What, right now? Right now. Funny timing, isn't it? Wait, now isn't now? It's our... Oh, crap, we have so much work to do. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has it all covered. She'll be glad to see you back there alive, though. Trust me. Oh, okay, yeah, good. What's gonna happen to you, Earth? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here for the 27 years. I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will be the same. Then again, who knows? Wish us luck. Fortune follows the meek. That is, the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed. Oh, is it safe yet? No, darn! Master, please go home. Stop talking with old bald man. Earth stares at the mouth of your scarf. You really pick up all kinds of friends, don't you? He touches his scalp with a laugh caught in his throat. Old bald man. I did, Mathichism, I did. God holds out a hand, and from it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water. Whoa! Hold on, one more thing you need to ask my lord before we go. Yes, my son? What should I vote for in the election? You catch him surprised. What should I vote for, Earth? Though the light, you see a smile upon his face and he laughs. Your god lets out a laugh and boisterous laugh amongst the radiant power through his divinity. Vote for yourself, why don't you? Start up that new career. Yes! 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 Oh my gosh, he did it! He told me to vote for me! He told me to vote for me.
Billy's was funny too. We both know what you're gonna vote for anyway.
Was it no one?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he told me to vote for me! Oh my gosh. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, it's the snail. I see him. The city roars around you. Flocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place, and you lie on the central street of Tolstad, having successfully made it to election day. Gasp for air. And, oh shit, the first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would become with nausea? How would I know? I don't know, you're the big esoteric expert, aren't you? I have never in my life teleported and or gone through a realm dividing fissure before. That is underselling it. Oh gods, I feel like my insides are twirling. Snell stretches a bit, then glances around towards the crowds. Old man was right. Election sure has started, so we lost what? 8+ hours, something like that, maybe less? Esoteric travel is highly unstable. We're lucky it didn't drop us off in Kargamesh. Lucky us! I wonder what would happen if we stayed there for longer. Like a month? Would we come back years later? No, it would probably all be wacky and unpredictable and send us back 5 minutes after we leave. Just to mess with us? You know it. The esoteric is what it is. Goblin takes in the sight of election day and breathes the air. His shoulders drop. Everything is fine, and nothing is wrong anymore. You live to see another life. Right. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf. Then you'll have to chat with Darrow. Oh, is everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstad. Who else should I talk to? It's up to you, Cleric. Okay. Should I tell people I met Earth? Honestly, I don't think anyone will believe you. Or at very least not take you seriously. Okay. So we gotta talk to Lady Sageleaf and then I can do whatever she said. Oh. Oh, look, Romulus! It's the Cleric of Norvik, come to bless us once again. Aren't you just a damn lucky charm of a human? Slaps you on the arm, roughly. I actually met with one of the ancient snail people. What? Yeah, you should be around here. A fellow called Isk Urim. God Gran, an actual snail folk, alive and all. Last time I checked. I'll have to, Hearing out of a puff of tiny esoteric spark, there he is! Is suddenly stands beside you. Yaloo! Oh! I heard my name. That's, The dwarf stares at the snail with a grin. In return, Is just nods. Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for millennia. I'd say that loses me the mineral rights. Snail lets out a blubbing laugh. And I see. These white mains must have found something sinister in our halls, which isn't surprising, really. My kin were quite the mad bunch towards the end. What? He's, Dwarf stares blankly and then he gets it. You're reading my mind? Oh, yes, sorry. Is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No, it's very efficient. I like it. But then, do you know where it is? Not to the degree that would make you happy. I forgot the voice I had for him. But perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek certain artifacts that can be found in Tuliman. So perhaps we could collaborate. Oh, yes! Vinder Ludgig. The dwarf reaches out and grabs the snail's hand, shaking it. We'll make a good team, Isk. Good, I'll be in touch. Yaloo! The dwarf turns back to you, his eyes beaming. Literally. Can't believe this is happening! Years of toil and now everything's happening at once thanks to you, Cleric. Shakes his hand, leaving some snail mucus on your glove. I'll be sure to let you know how it goes. And if you're really interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach out. Dwarf laughed maniacally. The rust monster follows suit. Then leans in with a serious expression. And you're voting green, aren't you? No, I'm voting for me. No, sorry. Stand up for yourself, then making a bad decision isn't a crime, he laughs. No, you gotta vote for me. What do you mean voting green? Vote for me! I'm right here. Vote green. Vote green. Vote blue. I can't go down to talk to Lady Sageleaf. Oh, Moongor. Hey, Moongor. How's it going? It's the human man thing. Look what Snell dragged back. In one piece. Very impressive, I know. Moongor lifts her mace up on her shoulder. Watch yourself. This election day is ramping up. No trouble on Tolstad, but there has been some brewing on the north wall. Anything bad? No, it just sounds fun. Wish I could get in a brawl, just a little one. That'd make my day. Well, Cleric, would love to do that now, but we really don't have the time. Snell is correct. We gotta get going. I'll be standing here then, hoping for something interesting to happen. Any moment now. Okay, bye. Oh, there's Lady Sageleaf. Nyeh! As you approach the goblin chieftain sitting on the grassing field by herself, you notice several eyes falling upon you from the bodyguards stationed across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. She's enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. The dragon. I'm back. Yes, I can see that. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Snell? Yes, my lady? Report. How did it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, actually. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm, in the Beyond, wished to use those desks to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yeah, so, Lord Gorm was dealt with, and he is confirmed dead. Real dead, like dematerialized. She glances at you, back to Snell. I see. So the threat was neutralized, and there should be no ongoing repercussions. The dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later. But good. Well done. She turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, cleric. The service you performed here is more than I ever expected. A backhanded compliment. Right. That should be it then. There was that chat with Earth. Then there was that chat with Earth. Right. Lady Sageleaf then looks away twice before raising her eyebrow at the sky. Excuse me, did you say Earth? You handle that one. Yeah. Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there? Well, yeah, or rather, he used the last of his strength to reach out. This time we had a nice talk. She points his finger at Snell. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. Then the Goblin Chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Yeah, but it was cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever, she groans. It's good to have you back. I'm at the very least glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell. I am very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner, after all. My lady, he bows. Nerd. Oh, and one more thing. Yes? You know I'm a dragon, right? He stares at her. She gestures lazily towards you. The cleric figured it out, so it was time for you to be told as well. He blinks twice, then once more. I know you suspected it. But here, I'll confirm it for you. I am a very old green dragon. Closes his slack jaw. My lady, are you still happy serving me, despite knowing this secret of mine? He bows. Of course I do. Then guard this secret with your life. There are many forces on the coast who would wish us harm had it been discovered. She side-eyes you. Of course it is not difficult. It is not a difficult veil to maintain. Who would believe such an obvious and fantastical rumor? Snell takes a step closer to his lady, his expression determined and excited. I have always wondered about your nature, my lady, he says softly as to not let anyone amongst the festivities hear. Is he about to hit on her? It's a surprise, but it doesn't change anything. If there is no difference in the way you view goblins, if you are as loyal to us as we have been to you, then you are one of us. Flame breathing or not doesn't make any damn difference. She scoffs. A soft scoff, the type to work as a disguise for some other, much warmer feeling. No flames from me, I'm afraid. I only produce heaps of chlorine gas. Snell eyebrows shoot up towards the sky. Chlorine what? You and me will talk more about all of this later, Snell. For now, you can rest assured that your service you provided has earned you a hefty promotion. Thank you, my lady. He's blushing. Adorable. His infatuation is showing. And don't look so shocked. Your peers will believe I've chewed you out or something. She cackles. I'm just surprised the cleric figured it out so quickly. She literally calls herself the Dragon of Tolstad. The literal dragon cackles and leans back on her rocky seat. Now go vote, you two. It's election day, for God's sake. What happened to Mr. Drummer? Oh, that bird is sticking around. We've made a little deal after you got me his papers. His debt will be paid off, then he's free to go wherever he wants. Okay, glad we got that fixed. I felt bad for him. Don't. Drummer is a miscreant, dead set on taking shortcuts at every step. A terrible partner, a terrible opponent, or a horrible opponent and an even worse friend. She shakes her head. I'll be glad to be rid of him once he pays what he owes me. Now scram. Okay. Oh, there's Drummer right there. I don't think I ever met this dwarf. You see the elf conversing with the giant central tree of Tolstad, her words clearly articulated. Oh, my lord, do not fret. They do not wish you any harm. They are voting. It is called... Oh, this is her lover, Lord Pooh. The leaves on the tree rustle and the elf chuckles. Yes, it's quite silly, isn't it? Oh, Cleric! I'm just having a chat here with Lord Pooh. Hello, Nessun. Hello, Lord Pooh. The leaves rustle again and the elf translates. He says hello. The branch sways in the wind. In a minute now, we have to be polite first. The cleric is a great hero in the city. Is he trying to get rid of me? She chuckles creepily. In a nice way. I've been meaning to see how it went for you, actually, with your little trip. Look at the pillar. Yes, that trip. Lord Pooh here saw it all. He sees most things around here, in fact. So he is interested too, aren't you, Minim Pooney? I went well, almost died, but that's usually how it goes. Snell listens to your description intently. Interesting. Communion with primal strings and our little Vatar makes it clear that disturbance of the tea shop has been calmed as well. You should feel proud, Cleric. Thank you. You are welcome. Maybe you should leave these two lovebirds to their action? Yeah, I think we should get out of here. Primal kin completed. Although I first should speak with you about the topic of druidism. Oh boy. What about it? It has no real foothold in Norvik, but we have a monthly meetup in various parks. If you wish to participate, you have my invitation. Okay, I'd be interested, thank you. Wonderful. I'll be sure they get enough FICA for all of us. Sounds neat. We usually discuss primal incidents, how to keep our parks and below areas safe from expansion, and so on. I'm sure they would be interested in hearing about the tea shop. Some people have expressed concern over if it was primal or elemental. Be glad to see you there. Goodbye. Yeah, have fun. Thank you for the cash, Lord Pooh. The tree rustles. He understands you, and he tells you, Pooh, you can't say that. She slaps his trunk. I apologize. Okay, bye. Was your relationship? Fine, I admit it. I might be stringing him along a bit. Oh? Yes, nothing I am too proud of. But some trees are more virile variety tend to enjoy attention. Not the debaucherous kind, mind you. The kind-to-kind attention given by the heart. But if a 10-minute conversation a month gives an old tree his jitters, then who am I to deny him? Okay, thanks. I'm glad you're stringing along this old tree. Okay, bye. Now it's even creepier. Now it's even creepier! She doesn't actually love Lord Pooh, she's just leading him on. Burr waves his staff. When he notices you, he tips his cap. For some strange reason, Snell is afraid of these. You speak normal now? Ness casts tongues. Very kind of her. Allows me to interact with people up here. Oh, okay. Nice to see you up here. Yes, yes, it has been a very long time. Not nearly as bad as I remembered. Potentially, it's simply just because the weather is quite good on this day. Checking in on the election? I am. It's very interesting. Reminds me a lot of the hive-minded peoples I've interacted with over the years. For the people to sway the course of the colony, it seems like wisdom, though it could backfire depending on the general level of intelligence and individual wisdom of the people. The mushroom speaks true. People are too stupid to handle democracy. Yeah, I agree. Believe in us as a collective. Belief is good, I think. He nods. It's interesting to talk about this. Lots of people here seem to know about democracy. Alright, thanks, buddy. I want to see the election. That's what I want to see. And we'll probably wrap up. Damn, that's a tall man. Oh, elections, how joyous. I need to go vote. Oh, wait, I have to talk to Darrow. Not a chance, Dad. Can I steal from him? What do you got? Money. You see Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. His daughter. They share a phenotype. It's just an application. You know well enough to be proud your mother would be if you accepted Freitas. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. He scoffs. And when exactly did I buy this university? The girl holds out a letter, shaking it in his face. Our name is on the damn pamphlet. Look, it's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you... He then notices you standing there a bit too late. Oh yes, it's her. The so-called assassin. Cleric. Frey's eyes Goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Snell. Anger or fear? No, her eyes are screaming, not these effing guys again. Apologize for the swear word. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yes. A message appears in your mind. Shut your effing mouth and don't say anything to Dad. After sending the message, she mutters in awkward words. Of course, Dad, before sending you one more message. Please. Oh. Good luck with your application, young lady. Thanks. We'll talk more tonight, Frey. Girl looks at her father and to you, then she walks away. The coin lord cuts in. Ragan, was it? I'm very sad we never got a chance to speak. Whoops. He waves his hand. Anyway, the coin lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking towards the pillar of Jor. Now, your esoteric excursion, what did you find out there? I went into the beyond and fixed your problem. You don't need to know anything more. He stares at you for a few seconds before letting out a great big sigh. Fine, I don't have time for this. If anything here comes back to bite me, I'll hold you personally responsibly. If it does, I'll gladly take responsibility. Good. If it does, I'll enjoy it. Let's put this esoteric bullshit behind. I hate this guy. I'm quite busy. Bye. Snell, as he disappears up Tolstad, Snell lets out a groan. What an asshole. A massive, sneaky asshole. The biggest on Tolstad. Absolutely enormous. Gaping, if you will. Alright, let's vote. Oh, this is it. This is where I get to vote for me. I get to vote for me. How do I vote? Snell looks ahead. This will take a while. You sure you're done looking around? There's a heavy sound in his voice as he speaks to you. Feel like you're done. Challenge for any mortal, but not for you. The time has come. Yeah, I don't feel like anymore. Let's wait in line. Right. I'll probably go run some errands in the meanwhile, but go for it. A few people remain in the queue, though most are finished, done with this charade. It's getting late. Companion looks around the chamber, the faint yellow light filling in every quarter. Light into darkness on the day of suffrage. Might be time to cast your vote. Yeah, I've talked to enough people. Let's do it. Well, that's it then. Bit of a wait and then it's done. Exhaustion. His words dripping it. Quest complete! Bet you're real happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snell grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight on it. How you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly every waking hour for a long time now. Just stand still like this. Jesus, it's like I'm getting feeble-minded. I don't know. Not sure how to even comprehend this damn day. Snell rubs his bloodshot eyes. I always talk to the press. The press? Yeah, like, get this all down on print. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write about all this. Lumiere Kolichov. She's this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Not sure how much you're going to be able to say without getting in trouble with your bosses. You have friends everywhere. It's the line of work. I never seem to make acquaintances. Only enemies or friends. I don't think what the patriarchs think. They'll be out of a job after this election anyhow. I don't think even the Free Striders have the power to flip the entire hierarchy on its head. Not in years, at least. I like your thinking, though. As for tomorrow, or next week, or next month, who knows how this city will look by then? Will you be alright, Snell? I'll be fine. A nonchalant shrug with a hint of uncertainty. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. HWBT will survive. Sure of that. Like cockroaches. I think you're right. Got some spunk in you. Sure. We got some spunk, Goblin grins. Now you, on the other hand, what about me? Well, what's your plan? I will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. I will live. I will be the most powerful spellcaster on the coast. I need to hone my magic. Become even more magical. Shoots you a wicked grin. Honestly, not a bad idea. You're clearly a bit of an esomaniac. By the way, your voice is still really high. What? Since you downed that mirror potion, it's still high-pitched. High in a manly way? Oh yeah, the manliest mouse in the kingdom, the goblin grins. Most evil grin you've ever seen in your entire life. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow ever thinner. You only have a few minutes left. Gesture towards the ballot. You know, Snell, I have to ask about your political opinions. Goblin sighs. Yeah, hit me. What are you voting for in the election, citizen? I've got to ask. It's private. Not even a hint? No. But he lets out a hearty scoff. Tell you this much, though. Better vote for me. Good choice. I'm not sure how healthy an anti-stance really is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to do that. And you're voting for yourself? Precisely. Cool, I read your many comments correctly. You're voting for yourself, I assume. Precisely. Cool, I read your many comments correctly then. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, but at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some points, and then he flips through it. Here. It shows you a page full of scribbled lines. It's like 30 times, Cleric. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but clearly you're too fixated. I breathe politics. It's in my veins. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing the yellow notepad back into his jacket. As he looks away in silence, takes over between the two of you. There is something. What, Snell? Something left unspoken. Swaying on Snell's mind. Takes a deep breath. Just a bit longer, then it's all done. Snell is a good person. You can trust him, and you understand it. What's he thinking, then? He's thinking of Earth. Oh. There's a lot of unspoken about your encounter in the void. You're thinking about something, Snell. Yeah, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He's carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with the man who personally slaughtered my entire race. What the fuck am I supposed to feel about it? Snell, I think you made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. Yeah, I figured I'm the only goblin alive who actually got the chance to rage on that guy. Be ashamed to let that slip away, but, rubs his eyes, his brow furrow into a scrunched mess as he adjusts his jacket. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. How do you mean? Should have shot him with the sling for what he's done, but something about the look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power. Who had that kind of power? That he knew from the start that it was just all a gamble. I don't know how even to process that. And that's how all those gods went about it? Following divine visions of whichever dice roll they had the greatest chance of success in? It's insane. Snell places a claw against his temple. This old man stands there, defending every choice he's made, as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret, like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way. But he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god? Fuck, I don't know. He looks down at the beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? There is a good answer. Remember what he told you. His era is over. You and I are the ones here, and this is our city now. You would make an excellent leader of the halfways. Your comment forces a short laugh. I don't think anyone could live up to Sage Leaf if she ever croaks, but thanks. A string is woven, the path is set. Feel the warmth and the strands and the calming phrase. His tiny mind catches up quicker than you anticipated, In time, he will understand. He might seek more knowledge from you then. I did it! The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out into the empty chamber. I finally did it! I actually did it! I finally voted. The dwarf turns to look out over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you've got one guy who cares about as much as politics as you. With this gentleman done, you see nothing now, nothing standing between you and your voice. Such a waste of time. A vote, a trove, a war. The first in the rule of 3. You approach the ballot box. It's a slit, a canyon of possibilities. Time to cast this damn vote. The guy next to you drops in his own voting card. As he too leaves the chamber, only you and Snell remain. Speaking of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a freshly printed voting card, without any of the boxes filled in. You rummage in your pouch for a moment until you find it. Your old voting card. It's crinkled, and all the boxes are filled in. I already have one. Yeah, but they won't accept that. The rules clearly state only one box can be filled in. Okay, so I'm only allowed to fill in one choice. That's how it works, yeah. I heard some cities do it with some type of weird ranking system, but I'm assuming it never caught on simply because it's too complicated for the average voter. Hey, Ember. Ergodic ruse? Ooh, woo. I'm below average voter, aren't I? I don't think I would describe you as that, no. For multiple complicated reasons. You see the Norvikian stamp. The perch. It is official. Oh. Always think of everything, don't you, Snell? Oh yeah, I got an eye for detail. He holds up another card looking just as fresh. Snagged myself an extra when I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his voting card into the box. What? Done. He did it just like that? The vote has been cast. Stare at his calm demeanor and gasp. What do you want? A fucking ritual? A song and dance? It's in a box. That's what matters. Good on you for voting, Snell. I wasn't gonna not after all of this. Anyhow, your turn, cleric. The ballot box looms, a fray of no return. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer? Oh. The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Your heart falls on the floor. It meshes with the dwarven tiles. Yeah? The goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear it. It's, I would look out the window each night, and I would look at the moon in the dark sky, and then I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What is it? Hold up a finger. Only one. I prayed. Oh! I prayed for one friend. Oh! The goblin listens. One friend. That would be enough. That's, he gives you a shrug. That's not unreasonable. Do I have low standards? Potentially, but that's not a bad trait. He holds out a sharp claw. A handshake. A show of friendship. A hand to shake. Shake it firmly. You give him a firm handshake. He grins. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. You will see him again, for your strings are interlinked. Watch him leave the Temple of Earth, and don't vote for anything stupid! Now I'm alone. You see it staring at you, next to a simple pencil, alone. You are now about to contribute as one in approximately 300,000. For comparison, the textbook on esoteric history you read from the towers was 327,000 words long. Imagine yourself as one of those words, then realize how vastly little this action matters in the grand scheme of Norvik. Yet one singular word in that tome can change its entire meaning. Vote. Vote for every creature, every person, all things in this world of yours. Vote. everything upon your shoulders. I know exactly what to vote. The ballot box believes in you, so do it. Choose now. One final time. Is this voting? Sounds important. Meek thinks Master will choose good. Thanks, Meek. Yes, big thanks to me. Your talking scarf works back into a not talking scarf. The ballot box calls to you. Think about the orange ledger. The information is for the people now. But remember, you did not conjure the storm. All you did was unveil of it. That's true. Yeah, I did. The city was betrayed. You were betrayed. Yeah, you know what? I made the right choice. Okay, here we go. I'm going to vote for Snell. The Arcanist part. Vote for me! For me! I'm Ragan! Vote for me! You write in your full name at the bottom of the list as the ruler they need, the hero they need. Wow, the absolute ego! Hold up the voting card. You hold the card in your hand, the ballot box below, a symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put in this card inside that box, you have already made your choice. 50%. 50-50! Oh, damn! Oh. That was really good.
Congratulations on beating Esoteric Ebb.
Wow.
You did it.
So I don't get to find out the outcome, huh?
Nope. Or maybe you do. Who knows?
That was an incredible game. I'm the wizard! Even my god called me a wizard. I did a good job. I knew the oh! 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 I didn't even put that together, Landran. I didn't even put that together. I knew the odds. I'm divine.
Wait. There's my reading.
Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. I still can't believe you signed Everglad's contract. That'll change my plans quite a bit. Oh, and don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. He will have to seek out a terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. Do you think he can do it? Maybe you'll have to help him out. When it comes to Meek, you've obviously got a familiar for life. Yeah, I didn't even put that together that I saw it. Though you better keep an eye out. That old master of his is definitely still around. Maybe you'll get a chance to chat with him at some point. Oh, Hagen Shags. Oh, and you probably won't see that cranium man again. The one you dropped off down below. Oh, okay. I didn't even put that together, Landran. Unless you'd want to, I mean, we could make it happen, maybe. I am a nascent god. Yeah, I saw the probability. Then there are questions surrounding those lost mines Axel was looking for. Sounds like a higher tier dungeon to me. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Maybe that strange key to nowhere has something to do with it. We'll just have to wait and see. By the way, Medisso and Rollo were an interesting pairing, huh? I'd say that mix-up will cause some serious trouble down the line. An Asgall Nationalist Alliance? That couldn't possibly last. Could it? And then there's Iomestra. You didn't really run into her, did you? Wait, I did. Maybe you did. We can never really be sure. There is something strange about Jor and his string. Wow! You play them well and in your mind, but as you uncover more about these twisted phrase, ask yourself this short question. What is the 50-50? Ultimately, though, I am most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. For Snell, it was a meeting with the horrors of the past. For the cleric, it must have made a lasting impression. One that will shape his future and the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months? Years? Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your cleric will surely rise above it all as the God Wizard King! That's me! I can't wait to see what you do next. Christopher Bodegard. It's me! I did become the God Wizard King! Ah. I won! I won. Damn. That was Esoteric Ebb, everyone else. Hey, Meg. That was it. That is, that's like a 9.5 out of 10 game. Minus 0.5 for not having a narrator, and my voice is dying. Yeah, I have the God King Aurum. Give him democracy. I'm the smartest and the best at spelling. Do you ever figure out your identity with your helmet, by the way? Like, I never get a chance to take off my helmet. I thought that was going to lead to something, but it didn't.
It's probably because there's no character creator, so your character doesn't
Oh, you know what? That's probably
have
right.
a face. So yeah.
Huh.
I think your character struggles with some sort of identity crisis because you
Yeah,
didn't actually make your character's face.
that makes sense. It's a roux with a crystal eye. I knew it. Yeah, this was really great. I enjoyed the story. It was a lot of reading. If it had a narrator, hey Guava, welcome on in and welcome Raiders. We just wrapped up Esoteric Ebb. Like literally just completed it. I'm giving my thoughts on the game. I hope Video Store Simulator was good. And welcome everyone. No, you're totally fine, Guava. We're gonna talk for a little bit. The thing you enjoyed even more than the good dialogue was my narration, especially the Necromancer Lich Skull. Oh my gosh, thanks, Ember. I enjoyed voicing him and what's it? Everglad. I enjoyed those characters a lot. They really had a little bit of everything. I think the lore, you know what I thought was really cool about the way they did this game is that the lore of this game is accessible. You don't have to deep dive into everything if you don't want to, but it's there. And even if you haven't, the dialogue guides you to the appropriate response in a gentle way. Yeah, I think the same thing, Lanran. This could get a director's cut with like full narration. It's really good, Guava. I'll try not to give too many spoilers in my summary of it. The last act was phenomenal. I got a little emotional twice, 2 or 3 times at the end there. It was just really good. The way that they wrapped everything up. It was all in all just a wonderful, wonderful. Isk reading your internal monologue. Yes, the psychic character who was also able to hear my internal monologue was hilarious. I mean, there's just too many good moments in this game. The writing is really on point. Snell was really great. No problem, Guava. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. I'll send your raider somewhere good, I promise. Have a good sleep. Yeah. I have nothing but good things to say about this game. I would probably not do another playthrough until I have a narrator because it was just too much. Like I literally, yeah. All right, Hallie has to narrate it next time. Yeah. I read so much and my voice was like dying every time. But it was really good. The world was interesting to me. All of the characters were so well done. They all feel believable. in an unbelievable, like, whimsical world. And I talked about this earlier. I think this game handles real world topics that are heavy very well and very cleverly, because it wraps it all up in a fun fantasy without making it feel weighty. Well, it still feels weighty, but without making you feel like there's a bad guy. There aren't any bad guys, aside from, like, you know, the stupid racist wizard that we talked with. Like, that was really, you know, everyone else, you understood why they got to where they were. And the game was really clear at presenting multiple viewpoints, even ones that might be counter to your own, and why they got there. And I think that was very well done. The writer is clearly well researched and took a lot of time and care and focused on the nuance. And it was really good. This is a 9 out of 10 game for me, easily. Yeah, all of the quests were genuine and well thought out, for real. I only failed one, and that was sell milk.
Couldn't sell milk.
Couldn't figure out how to sell milk. But that's it. That's Esoteric Ebb. Oh, thank you so much, everyone, for this wild ride. I loved this game. It was incredibly fun. I loved it. Yeah, remember the elitist? Yeah, that wizard. That wizard was, like, awful. He was elitist and classist and racist. The one from the book.
Yeah,
Oh, and
he was not
misogynistic.
he was not very polite to Billy's character.
Yeah, I mean, he was only marginally polite to me, and that's because I told him I was a wizard.
Yeah, Billy's character was obviously low intellect.
Yeah.
He did not have polite things to say about it.
The only issue with the game is the politics in the game feel too close to real world politics, and it feels out of place. I don't know if I totally agree on that, because they're all about behavior, and they sort of explain how they got to where they were, I think, pretty well. But I can definitely see a little bit of that in there, particularly like the Asgals. But, like, easy to understand, like, they have a concept of nationalism, whatever, especially if you're high level. Anyway, yeah, it was really good. You know what? We're gonna go say hi to Waltz. Waltz was in here earlier and said hello to us, so why don't we go say hi to Wasp? I may be live tomorrow. I think I might have a thing. Historical or related mill. Yeah, I agree, Lanran. Yeah. We're gonna go say hi to Wasp. Our raid message. We ended the SO. No. I don't want to potentially give spoilers. We wrapped up. There. It's really clear what we were doing. Thank you so much. Coyote, we're here the whole time. Talon, Landran, thanks, gamer. It was really nice to have you around for this playthrough. I know you did it yourself. Shifu, thank you. Holly, thanks for hanging out with me.
Hello, hi, Holly.
Yeah.
Hello.
All right. Good night, everyone. Bye.
Hi, everybody.
Bye, Potters.
Bye, Roger.